Alright. Session 29. With the Goober theme, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Day 31. I don't know what Locke is saying. I'm an excellent masseuse. I just did what the others did to me back home. Easy. If it hurts, that means it's working, right? Either way, she sure hurt me.
For
Anyway,
context.
I told him already, yeah.
Okay. then we're good.
Anyway, the sword and the skull ended up being a house for two goblin sisters, Plano and Blano, who, apparently, share an innate bond with Key, as they're all cursed together. The goblins like art, and they're merchants. Finally, we could dump off a lot of our shells. They were starting to spread everywhere on our bags. B and K ended up buying a fancy mud bath alongside some food recipes. Locke and I had our own mud bath. and the goblins told Key of her sword shard. All in all, a friendly, fun time. Definitely appreciated. After an awful day that was yesterday. How long after the massage am I supposed to start feeling better?
If you have a flimsy constitution like me, you don't.
That's the neat part, you don't.
But fluency constitution, isn't Padmina's Uber's constitution? Oh, she's not Uber's. Okay.
I recognized the Locke reference immediately.
All she needs is her own little crater.
Yeah.
Come on. That's good.
Maybe the ball has speak with animals. Maybe it can understand me.
That Locke pose might be an evergreen meme. Hold on. Isolated here. That might be reusable in other contexts.
I guess we'll keep pictures like that for if our characters get critted or something. Kind of like the opposite of when our characters crit themselves. But
There you
And-
go. Yeah.
And hey, since I got you guys on the line, we're 98% done. So what you're gonna see is pretty much it. She still has like some little cleaning up to do, but here's what I got for all of them. Number 1.
There's one. There she is.
Crying Zalie.
it's very relatable.
Yes. Aqua Zalie.
Mhm.
The first one that she made is the pouting Zalie.
Oh yeah.
It's been a hell of a day, Bridget.
Yep,
She looks
Mhm.
old and done.
Yeah.
that's extremely relatable.
Yeah.
And finally, a more happy one when it's time for food. It's like, hey, Bridget made a meal. Let's go and have fun.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, these are great.
These are really fun, yes. With a variant.
Oh, hey.
I'm really pleased by these. They're really cute.
Yeah, they are, man.
Could I have the profile for the artist, or?
This is as good as I can do.
And that's on Blue Sky from the look of it.
That's on Discord.
I was gonna say, that's
Oh,
Discord.
oh, Discord? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It looked like Blue Sky.
She is from Australia,
Hmm.
which means she is 14 hours ahead of me and Chris.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's like
30
17
hours.
hours. 17 ahead of Dean and Ray.
Good night, mate.
Yes.
It's not a good day, but
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now it's like 11 a.m. for her. She's working.
Oh boy.
Well, gosh, so there we go. I mean,
Those are great.
yeah, I'm really happy with them. Full disclosure, she was asking for like $40 for the whole thing. $40 US. So about 60-ish Canadian.
for
Canadian. Gotcha.
okay.
For all four, yeah.
$40 scrimble bimble dollars. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Could have went with Kenmei. I know that she does Twitch emotes too, but I figured, hey, Sarah was the one who drew Brighid and Zalie originally, so I'll stick with her. So there we go.
Yeah.
That was the recap. That was the art. That was the doodles. I'm done.
All right, Chris, is there anything else you'd like to add to the recap?
How did I even get here?
Let's see. Where is my GM paper?
Oh, Padrina, you spent the whole day with us and you didn't want a massage with us? Come on.
Are you aware of how weak and fragile my backbone is? In fact, I'm surprised there is a backbone back there.
Well then, Dawn, why wouldn't you join us? A big girl such as yourself needs those muscles untensed.
Padwina needed me to carry her.
Fair enough.
It-
I'm surprised she can even walk sometimes with that frail bone, those frail bones of hers.
I never said I was easy to get along with.
Zalie and Locke just hobble back to the group. Okay, where do we go now?
Yeah.
Can we spend at least a week on Gorant doing nothing?
Yeah. All right, Padwina, you came back to the turtle. Everybody wasn't on the turtle. Amanda told you that they went to go see a skull thingy, and you and Don waddled over here. That's the story. That's what we're going with. Why are you not at the place? Man, diplomacying's hard work. You gotta take a vacation every now and then, you know?
You and Dawn said a lot of convincing things to the kobolds of Cave Town, and they have to process all of that, so
Yeah.
take a few days off, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, a whole underground society. It's so exciting. I needed because I'm so introverted. I needed a moment to recharge after that.
That's
Yeah.
a mood. I get that.
And Key's gonna hang out with these goblins for a bit. Yeah.
You have coast sister stuff to talk about.
She's so fascinated by these cabbages.
As long as nothing happens to them. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the narrative we're going with. Unless you guys can come up with a better one for
Nope.
making
We're
sense of
good to
everything.
go.
No.
We were done here, so well, we should probably just head back on Gorant, actually. As it were, and hey, Kiwi, whenever you're done, call out to us and we'll find you.
Hon. I will say at the top of my lungs, regicide. Hon.
Just don't go convincing your sisters of any crazy things to do now.
Oh, Bridget, you know me. I would never. Hon.
I don't tell that kind of stuff to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, it looks like Bridget clicks around. Well, looks like I'll be heading back to Gorant with both of you. And Bridget just picks up Locke and Zalie together.
But what about Key? Won't she get lonely?
She's with two girls. She will not get lonely.
Well, all right.
Besides, I heard she fits mad game. And you two are not fit to walk at all, so hold still. Hold on. Hoist them both up. Let's go, girls.
Well, all right.
And then we reach the stick bridge.
Yeah, the stick bridge.
Well, shit. Zalie used her airlift. Key said that she would use hers to get me across. And Key's not here. Well, session's over, guys. I'm stuck here.
Well, I guess we just live here now. Oh well.
Hadwina's going on a solo adventure. Damn it. Ain't no go.
I kind of am right now, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Dawn, hold out your arms. I'll toss Locke the other side. Can I mooch off of Key's airlift to bring me to the other side, please?
I don't know. I need to roll a will save on Key to see if she's willing to do that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Thank you, Key. Sorry, Locke, but I can't control your token, so you're stuck over there.
I felt a sudden urge in my back to do damage control all of a sudden. Hey, little guy. I have something for you.
Eep! As it'll hop, hide in the grass.
I mean no harm. I just wanted to be friendly, that's all. Please?
You hear some rustling going on in the bushes.
Then a Popo, what did he like?
I don't know. Dirt and sunshine. As you'll just hear, no eat, no eat.
No eat. Friend. Just looking for a friend, that's all.
Give a diplomacy.
No.
Welcome back to Pathfinder.
Yeah, welcome back. You'll hear it. No eat, no eat.
Oh well, I tried. My attempt was unfortunately unsuccessful.
I'm sure you'll do better next time. It was a noteworthy attempt.
Oh well.
Can't always be friends with everyone if everyone doesn't want to be friends in the first place.
Oh, hello. So,
Got a good board waiting on Gorant, I see. Well, we're done. We're ready to go now.
yes, I happened to see that little critter over there, but oh well, I guess he just didn't want to be bothered.
Maybe some other day. Well, I am fit, refreshed, and ready to go.
Why does Zalie and Locke not look so refreshed?
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
You have a bone sticking out of your arm.
Spoon says that's normal.
That's what bones are supposed to be. It'll all buff out. No worries. A good night's sleep will right all wrongs. Had a fun time with the kobolds.
It was a well enough time.
Well, I'm eager to see how much progress has been made with them.
Things seem to be going fairly smoothly right now. Padween has been doing a fantastic job of maintaining diplomatic resolutions between the two parties, but they both need some time to consider their options.
I expect no less from Padwina. Smile. Well, Gorant awaits, and more islands await too.
Padwina, is your player muted again because of the headset?
Oh, Zalie had that one time. That was rough. We were not able to communicate with each other for a full day.
Yes, please hold on. Padwina needs to readjust her glasses. I'm sorry if I was talking over you, Padwina.
Do 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 do.
Yes, you're back. Sorry for talking over you.
No, that summed up everything nicely. Thank you for that.
I forget. Is it morning, afternoon, evening?
It is 6 p.m.
All right, evening. Let's head back to Gorant, have a nice supper, and then head off to bed. Feel like I could sleep for a full day after all that.
Yeah, I could go for a long sleep. Come on, Spoon.
I still can't help but notice that the two of you are in much more of a hurry than Brighid is to get out of here, but I won't ask any questions.
Don't worry. They're in a much bigger hurry, but they don't go as fast as we do, so it evens out. They'll be hobbling as fast as they can. We'll just be walking.
Well, you have to tell me all about what I missed while I was gone. Over supper, of course.
Mud baths are amazing. And our two goblin friends over there gave me a new recipe for a new meal that I'm quite eager to try out, because it was delicious.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to it then.
Gorant ho!
I'm going.
That and Helene will be pleased. We started to find some ingredients for her. That is, if they're here. Zalie steps on board. Steps on Gorant. Hi! We're back! Ow! We're back! My back!
Are you sure you don't want me to give you a check over just to make sure you're okay?
Don't touch! Don't touch me! Nobody touch me right now.
Well, okay then.
Especially not you, Locke! Usually, we would have seen Elaine, Doma, or Lapsy by now.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, there's Manda.
Hello, Amanda.
Good evening to you. You all doing okay?
Yeah, everything here is fine. Where's Key?
Oh, she'll be with us, um, relatively shortly. We met some friends on the island, and she insisted on catching up with them a little bit more.
Oh, all right.
So perhaps by tomorrow, or soon anyway. She'll make her way back. Don't worry, she's fine. She's safe.
Worst comes to worst, I can always bring some of us over to help her out. So
Well, she should come in with your delivery, Bridget, when the recipe comes tomorrow.
That too. That too. Do that.
Let's see, it would be 8. Oh my goodness. We're still in fake time. Let me write down. 7, 8. Well, welcome back, and the two halflings have gone to bed kind of early, so
oh, were they not feeling well?
no, they just had a big day. And it's already dark. Can't you tell? It's getting dark.
My goodness, you're right.
Well, I mean, I can see pretty well in the dark, so it's kind of a little harder for me to judge, I guess.
Oh, well, yeah, I can see pretty well in the dark, too. Still, welcome home. Glad you made it back safe.
Anyone hungry tonight, or shall we wait for breakfast tomorrow?
I have to admit, I'm a bit famished right now.
Famished. Well,
It's
then,
quite a bit of a journey to get here, so
not wrong. Not wrong. Let's see what leftovers we have. Meow. Oh, wait. Zalie, I can't see in the dark. Yep. Hold my hand and guide me to the kitchen.
always bring your dark vision friend with you.
Yes.
Your designated dark vision friend, yeah.
Do you have your dark vision buddy? What leftovers do we have in here? Oh, well, here we go. With some nice things that I just bought from the goblins, actually. This is gonna be nice. Nice little soup to start with, and then a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bum 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 bum.
A spoon salad. Yep, she still has that token.
She's rocking the girl. Richard shouts out to Padwina. It actually won't be long at all.
Oh well, I better.
If you want to mosey on over. I'm feeling rather inspired tonight. You can hear Bridget is humming in the kitchen. She's in her zone right now. Or is she? Yes, okay, she is.
Padwina, I'm worried. She sounds happy in there.
Oh. Why is that a bad thing, Don?
It usually doesn't end well for me.
Oh my gosh. Good thing she ain't here to hear that.
I have a feeling tonight.
Maybe you should perhaps go in there and make sure of quality control.
Well, I mean, I could just go see, cause.
Oh,
All right
wait.
then.
Oh wait, the lucky kitchen witch. Let me re-roll. Oh, well then.
No, everything's going great.
Padrina walks up to the door. She just smells, turns around. Nope, we're good.
I smell potteries. We're good. I knew it was gonna be a bad night.
Like, oh, good.
I thought you liked potteries.
Yeah, yes, I do. That's why I said, oh, good.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Bridget will come out with 2 plates, one for Dawn, one for Padwina. Well, I imagine we'll all be eating, so no. Never mind, it'll be enough for everybody. And so she'll hand the plates to Padwina and Dawn and Locke, and she'll say, let's see here, I'll write it down so I don't mess it up. She'll present a nice plate of pumpkin soup with boar ribs on the side, with some pumpkins that she just bought from the goblins. And she turns to Padwina and winks and says, and for you, the soup is infused with potterines a little bit, because I know that you love it.
Oh, how kind of you. Thank you.
So she gives Padwina a plate, she gives Dawn the plate, and she locks eyes with Dawn, and she mouths silently. Well, no, hold on. She looks at Dawn, and she mouths silently, there's none, there's no potterines for you. I didn't
We'll
get
see,
any for
yeah.
you. Who knows, maybe she'll roll a 3 and be like, you know what, Bridget? Bring on the potterine. It can't be worse. That ghost pumpkin soup, wow. Now, I did roll that 20 on this, so please enjoy. There's no, like, food buffs or anything. It's just a role-playing soup.
Hey!
Oh, holy shit! Yes! She did it! Why have I been following the campfire foods all this time? Just make stuff on the fly, Bridget.
Yeah. This is actually acceptable, Bridget. Well done.
See, I told you.
Acceptable. Meanwhile, Padwina's quite average.
I mean, this is very good. What do you think?
Maybe the
Spoon?
potterine is starting to
Perhaps-
expire.
Perhaps the potterine is conflicting with the pumpkin a little too much.
I'll admit, this is new for me. I'm not a potterine expert. I just kind of try to lose something there.
Would you mind if I tried some without?
Please, by all means. She'll rush back and grab you a different bowl.
Oh no!
Back to the pottery.
It sounds like the pumpkins were the problem.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I
Don't voice your distaste out loud, Padua. Or else Dawn will be like, "No, you're right, Dawn. You're right, Padua. This sucks, Bridget."
I think the pumpkin just simply doesn't agree with me as much. But that's just me. It's still quite good.
Well, I'm pleased. Alright, Zalie, what you got? Ooh, 18, awesome. Nailed it, B. And finally, Bridget will sit down.
Why is there a decent rap song for pumpkin soup? I don't even like rap.
It's Sonic Adventure 2, Pumpkin Hill.
Well, Spoon's consistent.
It ain't mushrooms, but it'll do.
Yep.
And it certainly ain't no seafood salad.
Aha! That's the not pottery one. I messed up. Oh, well, I'll say like you, Don. Quite acceptable. I'll go see if Mando wants some.
Not often I see stars in your eyes, Bridget, when you eat your own cooking.
No, I know, but every now and then I don't know, I'm feeling it tonight. And Bridget will continue on and she'll start exploring Gorant while humming a tune, just all happy and such. Searching for Manda to give her some soup and ribs.
Amanda's in the same spot she was earlier, down where you guys first entered onto the turtle.
Oh, she probably misses Key. Well, Bridget won't make too much of a big scene. She'll just show up and she will offer her a plate should she want it. It's nice, it's warm, it's comforting.
Oh,
You want it.
thank you, Bridget. I appreciate this.
You might not. Well, it's warm at least. Bridget's lucky streak with Manda had to end at some point. Alright. Well, that's that. It's warm and fluffy.
Thank you, Bridget. That hit the spot. Just looking over at Locke because Locke's on her back.
Oh yeah, Locke just kind of lays down. I think I'm going to go to sleep now. Good night. And she'll kind of grab part of the picnic blanket and roll it over the top of her.
See, this whole time Spoon has been spoon-feeding Locke.
Well, don't you know, anytime it's eating time, Locke kind of grabs Spoon by the middle, kind of pulls her body in both directions, kind of makes her stiff and rigid, and then she kind of opens up her mouth and uses the spoon and just...
Marvelous. We are learning so much on this adventure. What a day.
Yes, you were talking about mud baths and
Never ceases to surprise me how one day can go so terribly wrong, and the next goes so amazingly right.
terribly wrong. It seems like you're all pretty happy when I ran into you.
Yes, well, you didn't run into us yesterday. That's a whole different story.
Oh,
No,
yesterday didn't go so well.
no, today was nice. We just let our worries slip away, and we enjoyed a nice time. No, yesterday we we encountered all of our fears and nightmares. I did anyway.
Uh, was it some kind of curse or something? Oh, to encounter all your fears, that's a lot at once.
It's it's not a curse like you would imagine a curse would be, no. We just ran into some very unpleasant people.
Um, did they hurt any of you?
Bridget kind of sourly chuckles at that. Not today. Well, not yesterday.
Well, I, I don't want to pry if it's not something you wish to talk about.
No, 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 truth be told, because it happened, it would actually be a very good time to talk about it. And hopefully I'm able to talk through it. Don't be surprised if Zalie has to pick up on my slack. Not a pleasant conversation.
Say only what you wish to.
Um, and I think at this point, both a mix of Zalie and Brighid, like on and off, we talk about the encounter we had back at the sword with the giants, the wood elf that we thought was nice, a bit weird but nice. Well, turns out that was actually the Thorn Prince from a different kingdom than Zalie's. Um, and as I mentioned to you yesterday, the whole entanglement that we find ourselves in with him. Brighid used to be his war prisoner for a while. Zalie ended up busting me out. The Thorn Prince did not enjoy that. So for many years, Thorn Prince started to harass Zalie and Nerissa's kingdom. Uh, uh, Mostly just Nerissa. He targeted her a lot because, well, my sister is different than the others at the summit table. So he is exploiting that to create a lack of trust within her, and it's been working. The other kingdoms have started to doubt Nerissa and question her talents, which of course makes me and her very angry about this. And so, at some point, enough was enough. Nerissa challenged the Thorn Prince to a competition, and sealed it with a magical contract, a magical binding contract. And should we win the competition, then he will renounce to everything he said. But should he win, that's when things start to get more hairy. He wants his war prisoners back, which includes Brighid. But also, he wants to have those that freed the war prisoners in the first place, which involves me. And he has said quite explicitly that when that will happen, and he said he didn't say if, he said when he'll win. So he's confident, that smug bastard. He said that he will delight in making me his bride. Wonderful. So, I guess you could say that right now I am engaged. Very much not happily so.
Oh, that really is dreadful.
So, the contract talks about the cooking competition that we've mentioned before, and how we've been traveling Ospian for a while, trying to find materials, ingredients, and recipes to have the best selection we could have, so that when the competition does happen, which, by the way, can happen at any freaking moment, tonight we could be woken up by my sister saying, okay, it's time to go, or it could be 5 years from now. We don't know. Nobody knows. So that when that happens, we'll be ready, and we can win.
I see. So now more important than ever for you to stock up on as many as you can.
Yes, well, that's what we've been doing for the past 12 years or so. We've just been traveling around, finding stuff. Yeah, so, they obviously went in more detail than what I did, but we already know all that stuff.
Yep.
Zalie would have rolled up her left sleeve, one of her oversized sleeves, and like rolled it up to her elbow, and and she's got this large gaudy bracelet, made of like it doesn't look pretty at all. It it looks shabby and just ugly, pretty much. And she shows it and basically says, "This is this is my engagement ring that was kind of forced upon me by the Thorn Prince. As you can no doubt imagine, I can't take it off."
Was this part of the contract, or whatever happened with that?
Not per se, but it's just something that he did to kind of start this contract off, in his words, off on the right foot. So that we all can manage our expectations and know what's to come. That's basically him saying, like, his promise to me when he'll win. And he's all proud of this. He's all happy about it, obviously. Trust me, I've tried to take it off. I've
Could I have a look
tried
at it,
many,
perhaps?
many different ways. Hell, it probably won't do any harm. Go ahead. Zalie kind of extends her arm to you.
I guess I try to do a crafting check to see what kind of information I can glean about it.
I suppose so. All right, 41. Give me a second.
It doesn't hurt me or anything, like, there's no thorns or barbs or anything on it. It's just ugly as hell. And of course, every time I look at it, I'm reminded of his dumb face. So I guess you could
All right.
say that's why.
Here you go, Chris. I'm sending you all the information I have on it.
Okay.
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 The knowledge I have on it is it exists. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have anything beyond that.
Oh, okay. All right.
I will get back to you on that.
That's fine.
So I guess you could say that's why and she starts waving her hands so that the sleeve just falls back over her hand. That's why this. She shows her giant sleeves.
Oh, I see.
I don't want to see it more than I have to.
To think I was happy to have someone else who like poofy sleeves.
Well, I mean, I won't lie, I'm going to like these. It's fun. She kind of bats it around. But I'd rather not be wearing it for the reason I'm wearing it, you know?
Oh, I understand what you mean. That's quite the predicament you're in, yeah.
Yes. We were hoping to share this information before anything bad happened. Well, we certainly were not expecting the prince himself to show up. Just to clarify, this has never happened in the last 12 years. We were as shocked as he was. This is not something that we were hiding from you, that we knew this would happen. Not at all.
If he's willing to show himself like that, maybe that means he's ready to make some sort of move now.
Well, certainly his desire is to make Zalie lose, of course. So he will employ every trick in the book to get Zalie off her game, so to speak. Speaking of which, let me tell you all, the contract states that the Thorn Prince cannot touch or harm Zalie. And I think myself as well, but that's not sure. And vice versa, Zalie cannot harm the Thorn Prince either. Until the tournament is done. And don't worry, the contract is very, very magically binding. He will not break it. That will mean severe consequence for him that he does not wish to have. So we both know this. We all know this. But that doesn't mean he will not do everything else in his power to mess with us.
And the contract did say just him, right?
Yes. Which means, and Bridget points to Padwina, Locke, and Dawn, which means that you are not safe from his schemes. He knows that Zalie is traveling with all of us, and so I imagine at some point he will try to mess with you all to make Zalie nervous, to throw her off her game. Now again, this hasn't happened in 12 years, and who knows what's going to happen next. We were
Brighid,
hoping to share this before anything bad happened.
I hope you don't mind me being so bold, but would all of this have anything to do with this? As she'll pull out from her bag.
Brigid and Zalie, I guess, will instantly recognize that, and she'll say, tangentially so. See, well, we found out the Humbaba works for the Thorn Prince, what we found out. But he was not in luck because of us. The Humbaba had gathered many different, I suppose you could say, freelance work from a variety of patrons who all requested different kinds of skins and pelts and whatnot. So while the Humbaba does live in the Thorn Prince Kingdom, he was more or less a freelance hunter, so to speak. It just so happened that the Thorn Prince had contracted him to gather some rabbit pelts, which explains why he was in luck.
Brighid, didn't he also have different foods on him? I remember you were somewhat jovial to get a bottle of vinegar, I believe it was.
Rainbow vinegar, yeah. Was it there too that we got the dragon egg fruit and the bower fruit? Or...
Yes.
Yes, that was there, yes. Yes?
Well, the reason I bring this up is, was he not also collecting ingredients for this Thorn Prince?
That would make sense.
Brigid will, well, no, Zalie would ask for the note, the paper, and start to read the second paragraph. Rabbit skins for my prince's bride in the Pointy Castle. Got some sort of fancy dress planned for her something. She must like the rabbit prince or something. Wouldn't make the softest and most exquisite dress, though. And with a kind of like deadpan face and just... He was making my wedding gown.
Or at least trying to procure the supplies for that.
Yes. So I guess you could say that the Humbaba was in luck because of me. But
I wonder
but it
if
can't,
us
but it's
dealing.
not my fault.
I wonder if us dealing with the Humbaba is the reason why he showed up.
That's what I was wondering.
That is not impossible.
Perhaps he got nervous that one of his servants went missing.
I would not put that past him, yes.
And then perhaps seeing you here, that made him even more worrisome because he knows you're also looking for said ingredients.
Well, I assume the Thorn Prince knew that we were out and about, getting ready for the tournament. I mean, he knows that I am involved with Zalie, because, well, Nerissa appointed me as the main competitor, right?
Not to mention, you also took said ingredients from the Humbaba, which would have went to him originally. So you took some of his advantages away without even knowing.
Certainly, at the time, we had no reason to believe the Humbaba had anything to do with the Thorn Prince.
No, I just wanted him gone because what he did to the kobolds. That just makes me even happier now I did what he did.
Yes. So, I suppose, well, with all that, despite my, well, our best intentions, I would like to apologize for having kept this until something bad happened. I've said it before, this was not our desire. We did not know this would happen.
I mean, that's pretty heavy to say. I can understand your reluctance to not say anything about it. It does leave the question now of what we should do to protect ourselves and each other, in case he gets any funny ideas.
Well,
Because he sounds like he's very determined to accomplish his goal.
well,
I don't think there's much he wouldn't stop at to make it happen. Barring targeting any of you, of course, but
right. Well, I'll just say it so we can stop thinking about it. The easiest way and the safest way would be for Zalie and I to distance ourselves and journey along ourselves.
no.
Certainly, he would stop targeting. Like, he would not even consider you if we were no longer there.
Not if he's anything like my last master.
Then again, people like him would not stop it. Yeah.
If he
Which-
happened to come all this way, to come out here to see why things were not going the way he had planned, that tells me there's a little bit of paranoia there.
Yes.
And even if you had distanced yourselves from us, I'm sure he would still know that at the very least you care enough about us to, if something were to happen to us, that he could make you come back somehow.
Might be even worse if we leave. Oh, good lord.
It's absolutely better if we stick together, I think.
Padwina, do you have speak with animals? Bell?
I do, but I used it for the day on something very trivial.
Darn. I think Spoon wants to say something to me. And unfortunately, I also used my translate spell.
I have translate.
You do?
If you give me 10 minutes, I will.
Okay then, go ahead. 10 minutes.
Alright, I'll just quickly skim through my book.
Sadly, translate won't work for animals.
No.
That's why there's a whole spell dedicated to speak
Suppose
with
that
animals.
That makes sense.
Bridget will kneel down to Spoon. Well, will look down at Spoon and, hey, whatever you want to say, do you think Kick wait until tomorrow? I'm sorry, I can't understand you right now.
You just see Spoon kind of looks side to side, looks back up at you, and just meow, 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 meow. She's just sitting there looking at you.
Oh, you poor sweet Spoon.
Kind of paws at you a little bit.
Bridget asks Spoon, are you offering a hug?
Kind of looks up, thinks a little bit, and kind of slowly nods head.
She knows how to nod and shake now. That's great. Well, Bridget will slowly extend her arms towards Spoon and pick her up. And she will start to squeeze Spoon. A lot. Not to hurt her, of course, but just... she just starts to cuddle Spoon a lot.
It's just the same expression that usually he has, but his eyes start to pop out.
yeah.
Kind of. I am very sorry again.
Well, nobody really expected this to happen, so. But now that you are in this situation, then we're only too happy to help you.
Undeserved, but I'll take it.
What did the Key have to say about all this?
Zalie just kind of laughs. Oh, she hates him. Absolutely hates him. The Thorn Prince called Key a half-breed.
Oh,
And, well, Key did not accept that at all. No,
I'm surprised that he managed to walk away from that encounter.
well, we had to convince her that she could not touch him. So she did not. But she was very confused as to why. Well, I suppose now is a fine time to tell you that, as tempting as it is, and in the realm of possibilities, of course, please don't try to kill the Thorn Prince at this current moment, until the tournament is done anyway. As his death it will ruin a lot of things that have been put into place.
It'll make things unpleasant for you at home, I take it.
the good that it will bring does not outweigh the cons, essentially. It'll bring
So
about
then we
its entire load of detriments.
so then we beat him fair and square then.
Much as we can. I mean,
He's not going to play by the rules.
no. And granted, the contract speaks nothing of you all. Just as long as, you know, he doesn't die. Which, to be fair, I mean, he dies hard. He hasn't been alive for so long just out of sheer luck. He's pretty potent. And throughout this conversation, like, every now and then, you would see, as Brighid is explaining some things, some details or whatnot, uh, uh, every so often, sporadically, she would kind of start to shiver and lose focus in what she was saying, and kind of cut herself like mid-sentence, and Zalie would like immediately pick up the sentence and carry on. And perhaps a minute or two would pass before Brighid kind of like returns to normal and is able to continue on with the conversation, you know. Of course. Um. No, no. When that happens, when Brighid like kind of freezes in place a little bit, you can see her like try to close her eyes and focus on something, and her mouth moves a little bit. You can hear like a very faint humming sound for a minute or two, and then after that, she comes back to normal and carries on. Sorry. Suffice to say, it was very unpleasant to see him yesterday.
Brought back a lot of painful memories.
Brighid just nods. Truth be told, after 12 years of traveling with Zalie, and not having any encounters of the like, not that we started to forget about the Thorn Prince, but it just felt really good to not, you know, think about him for weeks on end. We would just be traveling and enjoying ourselves, you know, and, well, when we found you all back in Eastwall, we were very excited to head on this adventure as well. I won't lie, I had, for a bit there, I was just not thinking about that at all. It, it, it felt nice to just want to go out and explore and find food and find new places and new people.
I certainly have come to understand that part of it. It's nice to have the freedom to do such things.
Yes.
I suppose, since we're all here, might as well get everything out. Is there anything... Well, do you have any questions or thoughts?
When you
Perhaps
say he is
clarifications?
potent, how do you mean in terms of political, or
Well, he insists on calling himself the Thorn Prince, but he is very much the king of his kingdom. He is the sole ruler of the Thorn Kingdom. And he has been so for, from what I understand, well, just an enormously long time. Uh, so he is absolutely well versed in politics. And being a fae of, I suppose you could say, of evil nature, his magical abilities are, well, as I said, very potent. Um, he he is still alive today, certainly not because no one has tried to bring him down before, just that no one succeeded. But he is also very much the kind of person to, not get his own hands dirty, you know? He would very much like to sacrifice his soldiers before he would consider getting in the fray. If he can solve his problems while resting on his chair, he will. But of
and
course,
yet
also, he is not averse to um, openly mock us directly. It's just, you know, he won't be the one to pick up a sword and fight us. He'll just be on the sidelines messing with us. Mentally. He is good at breaking people's wills. Trust me.
so definitely a foe to be cautious of.
Yes. But that said, I don't imagine he is equally as physically fit. And this is not a way to say he has a bad fortitude save. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know that, but I'm just imagining that's the case. But no guarantees.
Is there any kind of magic that he likes to specialize in that you know of, or
um, gosh. Mental. Mental magic. He's, well, of course, all Fae have some form of affinity towards emotion and mental magic. He certainly took that to the next level, messing with emotions, messing with mental. Not so much illusions, like Roger would, you know, but certainly just, yeah, mental emotions. That's, or at least, that's what I noticed.
That's what you would surmise from what you've seen so far. Yeah.
Yes, what I've seen and what I've experienced. Perhaps he does know many others, but he never publicly showed that off.
Okay. Does he typically surround himself with? I assume he does powerful lackeys, considering he usually doesn't like to get his hands dirty, as you put it.
Nerissa has mentioned that his kingdom boasts one of the strongest military forces in the First World. Maybe not the strongest, but certainly up there.
Hmm. I don't suppose you've heard anything of his cooking ability so far.
Well, judging by what he fed me in prison, it is absolutely horrendous. Though he probably would not have accepted a cooking tournament if he didn't think he could win.
Does it have to be him that that cooks the meal?
Don't think so, no. Probably he has his own, like, chef or something. But that was not confirmed or anything. I don't know if that's information that Dean could share or not, but based off of my interpretation, like me, Kevin, since Nerissa chose Brighid to do it, I imagine Thorprince can choose his own guy to do it. Oh, perfect.
Does that mean it's bedtime?
No, just...
The last question, I just asked the question about could he use like his own hired chef instead of himself cooking it?
Oh, presumably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Narissa's not the one who's actually doing the cooking.
Yeah, that's true, because it is. It's just affecting Zalie kind of indirectly, I guess, but. I don't suppose you're familiar with other great cooks from the First World?
Not particularly, no. During my time in the Morag court, well, their chefs were particularly better than the Thorn Princes. Then again, my conditions were a lot different as well. But, over time, I ended up becoming the better chef of the kingdom. If I may be so bold. And Zalie nods. Not that ours were bad, but she was just better.
I see. Mm, Uh, would there be an example, perhaps, of something you might have suspected he might have had a hand in, perhaps, to kind of give an idea of how he might go about unnerving or perhaps even indirectly attacking someone? If you're unaware, that's fine. Just
Meow.
Meow. Rachel just meows.
next time I go chasing a cat, hit me.
I just know his favorite thing is to get in people's heads and stay there. And that can take many different ways for many different people. Like, I'm sure he picked up that Key did not like being insulted, so he probably has that memorized that easiest way to unnerve Key is to just mock her, insult her. For you, it might be different. For me, it's different, you know, and so on. Hard to say. I honestly,
This is
well,
certainly giving me a lot to think about. Yes.
part of me wishes that I knew more. Other part of me is happy I don't. I already know too much.
That much is also very understandable. I'm very sorry you went through that.
I am happy that it ultimately led me to meeting Zalie and Nerissa, and consequently you as well. But I'm not about to say that all that was a good thing. It was not. Dawn, Padwina, any further comments or questions?
Um,
Not currently. I believe I'm satisfied with what you've told me now and what you've previously mentioned to me.
and I don't think I have anything further to ask for now. That was a lot for you to unpack too, so
Yes, this just adds a lot of clarity to some of the things you previously mentioned to me.
Nods. For even more, I suppose, clarity's sake, uh, and to avoid future questions, perhaps, uh, I was about 200 years of age when I was captured by the Thorn Prince, and I was about 300 when Zalie rescued me from the Thorn Prince's kingdom.
Actually, that does bring to mind another question, if you don't mind me answering. What were you before you were captured? Like, what were you doing beforehand?
Mhm. Well, I believe I mentioned that I come from the Dragonfell Woods near in Calados, near the capital city. There is a settlement of wood elves within the forest, and I've lived there my whole life. Me and my parents, and the rest of my village. On that day, I was in my house, simply minding my business. I was, I believe I was making biscuits when there was a knock on my door, a very hasty and urgent knock on my door, and there stood. Okay, cool. Thanks, Spoon. And there stood a cloaked and uh, a a cloaked figure who was kind of hunched down. He seemed to be wounded. He had a limp and a bad arm. I couldn't quite make out his face. He was cloaked and it was dark, but he asked for food and shelter as he was wounded. Well, I wasn't just about to say no and cast him away. I brought him in. I fed him. I sheltered him for a day or two. He only mentioned that he was on the run. Someone was chasing him. He never said who, never said why. Just that he was trying to run away for dear life. Well, it just so happened that said person caught up to him, the Thorn Prince. He was running away from the Thorn Prince. Throughout the years, I picked up that he had stolen valuable information from the Thorn Prince. Perhaps a map, perhaps details about himself. Either way, very intimate details and private info about the Thorn Prince, and he was running away with it. Hoping to escape him, hoping. I don't know what he was trying to do with it. But the Thorn Prince caught up to him. And, well, he was living in my house. Well, living. He was in my house. The Thorn Prince assumed I was complicit with him. He
So
didn't
definitely paranoid.
he didn't take any chances. He took me along with the bandit, the thief. And oh, it did not matter when he found out that no, I had nothing to do with him. It was just my home. He found that he found out that pretty quickly. He found that out pretty quickly that I had nothing to do. But the idea of having an Ospian prisoner brought him so much glee. To him, I was exotic. Suppose you could say I was a trophy prisoner. Now, normally, for the other prisoners in his jail, some from the Morag court, some from other places, Normally it was the guards who would deal with the prisoners. But the Thorn Prince made it his duty to see to me personally, because he was fascinated by me so much. Just not in the right ways, you can imagine. As I said, he is probably not so adept physically as he is magically. He never harmed me physically or whatnot. No, he is a dark fae. He has more fun messing around with your mind. Suffice to say. Brighid will kind of show off her arms with all the, the swirls and tattoos on her arms and whatnot. And she'll explain that these look great. These look nice. They're pretty. But sadly, these are the markings of the Thorn Prince. He put them on Brighid himself. These magical tattoos to kind of mess with her for long duration and whatnot. But, as I said, 100 years passed, and Zalie found me, and freed me, and brought me to the Morag court. Well, I wasn't living on high right then there. With reason, Nerissa assumed that I was some kind of Thorn Prince spy or Thorn Prince ally, because they didn't know who I was, right? Zalie was just there to save her own people, not me. So Nerissa tasked Zalie to figure out if I was or not. Well, to figure out who I was. That was Zalie's mandate to, I suppose, grill me and interrogate me. Thankfully, she was much nicer. Oh, I've already spoken a long time. Suffice to say, she found nothing of the sort. Nerissa was pleased that I was not a spy. One thing that she did, though, was she uncursed these tattoos of mine on my arms, as they were magically placed upon me. But Nerissa made sure herself that the Thorn Prince had no more influence on me. But, as I said, they were convinced that I had nothing to do with all of that. And years later, Nerissa offered to me the possibility to return back home. This was about, I'd say, perhaps 40 years into me being within the Morag court. Mind you, I was still in prison in the Morag court, just under much better circumstances. They had no reason to harm me, right? Gosh. I think she wants me to stop talking.
I think at this point everybody is doing that. The cover.
Dawn just starts patting Bridget as well. Just the big old gauntlets just punching Bridget in the face gently. No, throughout those 40 years, Zalie and I actually became friends. Actual friends, real friends. It, Zalie took pleasure in hanging out with me in jail. As funny as it is for a princess to do so. And I was quite pleased for the pleasant company. And also, she found out that well, she thought that I made food well, and and over the years she wanted me to start making the food for the Morag court. Actually, it took a long while of convincing to convince a human from Ospian to serve the queen. But thanks to Zalie being very insistent, Nerissa ultimately agreed, as she too thought that my food was nice. Um, so either way, when she offered me the chance to go back home, I declined. Well, two reasons. One, because I was actually starting to really enjoy myself here. The Moai court was enchanting. Zalie was pleasant, and I mean, being in good standings with the queen and princess, that doesn't happen every day. I was treated quite well after some time. Um, but also, if I'm being very honest, there was honestly not a whole lot waiting for me back home. Nerissa allowed me to send a letter to my village to explain my absence, but I honestly did not want to return back home at the time.
You had found your happiness somewhere else.
For the time being, yes. It kind of helped that there wasn't much happiness to be found back at home at the time as well.
And
If
who's
I'm
to say
being,
that?
again, very honest.
Who's to say that perhaps he didn't? Do you think he might have went out to look for you at your home?
The Thorn Prince? No. No, he knew who I was.
Oh, okay.
He knew that Zalie had brought me over there, but he made no attempts to, like, fight me back or win me back. He really saw me as just a plaything that he enjoyed while he had the chance. And when I was gone, he just shrugged, oh well, it was fun while it lasted, I suppose. But now he has a chance to, I suppose, win me back. And he won't say no to that, of course. So I stayed within the Moray court, and Nerissa appointed me as the royal chef. I was to make the food for the queen, the princess, and the nobles. And I have been doing so for the last couple of years. Up until all this happened. I suppose that explains my disposition towards nobility or royalty. I I was quickly impressed upon to learn the etiquette and social graces needed. I hope this all makes sense.
I think you had a lot of grace already, considering what you'd been through.
If not, well, I won't apologize. This is my life. But yes.
You're not the one who should apologize for the things that have happened in your life.
With all that said, I think there was something that you should know. Again. But this is more personal. This is more, uh, practical.
All right.
Um, I believe it's already happened, and perhaps you've noticed already. Um, every now and then, especially when I am face to face with, well, oftentimes it's royalty or people of very high authority, nobles or the likes, I tend to freeze and kind of lose myself. Call it a traumatic symptom or traumatic syndrome of some sort. Um, Unfortunately, I can't help it from happening. But I'm telling you this because, well, I've developed a way to kind of help myself, kind of return me back to normal, I suppose you could say. And I'm sharing this so that should it happen and you notice, well, um, you would be disposed to help me out, if possible,
Of course.
in case I can't or Zalie can't or whatnot. Um, Very simply, the best method I've found that works the greatest for me. If you see me in these moments, just start singing to me. It doesn't matter what song or how. Just start singing melodies to me. Start humming. But to me, I found that that is a way that, well, it reminds me of my mother. And those are good memories. So flooding my mind with good memories instead of the bad ones tends to help.
They are very much a powerful shield uh, against the evil, the darker ones.
Yes. Matter of
I will do.
fact,
I can certainly not promise that it will be good, but I will try my best.
I don't need it to be good, I just need it to exist.
Well, I can certainly promise that part.
And this time Zalie would speak up, and she'll say, "You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it might be a good idea. As I'm I'm imagining at some point there's a good chance that our group, well, us at least, we end up returning to the first world for whatever reasons. Maybe soon, maybe later, don't know, but uh and should you all find yourselves with us still, well, you'll probably be visiting the first world with us. Um Bridget B mentioned it already, but there's a lot of Fae out there that like to usually harmless pranks, but you never know when someone has nefarious ideas, but a lot of them like to play with your mind, play with emotions. Um, so perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea for all of you to think of something. Think of a way to, I suppose, build up a shield in your mind. That sounds super, imagery and metaphors and whatnot, but I really can't be more specific than this because this is unique to everyone. Um, find a strong memory or strong emotion, one that means a lot to you, and think about it very, very hard. You know, should we find ourselves in the first world, and should you suspect that someone is trying to mess with you, uh, that kind of creates a shield in your mind for against them. It can help. It can help. I just thought about that since we're talking about this.
I think that's an excellent idea, Zalie. I will definitely take that in mind.
Bridget stands up. I don't know about you girls, but I am hella starving again. Feel like I haven't eaten in hours, but I just ate.
You haven't been around for second breakfast, have you? Second supper in this case, but
All that heart emptying must have emptied out my stomach as well. I'll be right back. And Bridget goes back with the plate. Zalie turns to you two. Hope that wasn't too much. I kind of just dumped everything on you tonight.
after hearing all that, I could ask you both the same question.
Well, I mean,
So
we've had years, to process all this.
it's not easy to not think about that. But
No, gosh. When we fought that Humbaba, and I saw the notes that he had, oh, I was so pissed. I was so mad.
I was too mad to read the note, I think, so
Yeah, we all had our unique reasons to hate that note. Seriously. Eh. So, I mean, yeah, yesterday was all doom and gloom because he showed up, and tried to mess with me, but as we said, today was a lot better. And that's the important thing. We can't, like, this is what he wants. He wants to mess with us. He wants us to not stop thinking about him. And sure, you know, we just spoke for hours about him, so it's hard not to think about him, but hopefully tomorrow things will smoothen out and, we won't have this doom and gloom around us.
Yes, hopefully.
Out of character, any other comments or questions, or because if not, I got nothing else, so sleep and move on.
I don't have any for now. I might later. So
Sounds good.
All right, sounds good. And we shall be moving on. Bridget will get her dinner. Dawn would ask Padwina to make a place so that she can put Locke to bed properly. Finally.
yep. Okay.
Locke's been shivering. She hasn't said a word, but she's cold. She's. Where's my spoon blanket? It's on Bridget, dang it.
Yeah. And you all will head to beds.
Don just takes a spoon and rolls spoon and Lock in a little burrito.
Yeah, there you go.
Wraps around Locke's neck with spoon. His big fur coat. That's
What about me? I'm cold too.
Yep. All right, and then we will be moving on to the next morning. Oh boy.
Oh.
Morning time, overworld. Here we go.
Bridget wakes
When
up.
everybody,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, whenever you step outside, you'll be just in the process of catching either Don or Locke keeping Padmina, who's half asleep, from walking out of the cabin.
That would be Dawn.
As the days go by, like Dawn finds a system to keep you in the tent. Like when you fall asleep, she attaches a kind of like leash to your hoodie to the wall, so that if you try to walk out, you are stopped by the leash, which gives Dawn enough time to pick you up and put you back in bed.
Yeah, there you go. You guys will wake up. You will see that it is raining today.
Bridget is in a good mood this morning. She wakes up. She's happy.
The wind is blowing. The waves are going up and down. And there's occasionally peals of lightning, and you can hear thunder off in the distance. So yeah, here we are. It would be
Just a few degrees of temperature colder, and I'd have my precious snow. But rain is fine too.
So, in terms of overworld map, there's something over here, but we also know that, like, down here, in this direction, there's the token with the big hand that Key had noticed a while back.
Yep.
Those are the only two spots that we know of currently.
So which one are you partial to? Because I don't really have a dog in this race.
Well, Key so far has been invested in the big swords left by the Titans all those years back. So probably try to leave that sword one for Key.
Yes.
Okay.
Which means we can start heading down. Oh, and here's a new one.
I marked the settlement on your map.
It is 9 in the morning.
All right. Which one are we heading towards? Because now there's 2 again.
And the hand is not one of them. Well, do either of those two strike your fancy, Chris or Padwina? One seems more intriguing. The bottom one kind of looks like a shrine or like a glade with mushrooms.
It's the shrine of the fried egg.
Mm-hmm.
Bridget grabs Gorant's crystal. We are going there. Full speed ahead. Zoom. Fried egg, you say?
Yeah.
I'm glad you agree that eggs are good, but
Ever since I tasted that awful raw rock egg, raw Sky King egg, I've been in the mood to actually make some decent omelets.
ooh, I'm gonna let you get cracking on that.
You okay?
Arf, 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 arf.
Let's go. Well, you know what? We'll head over here. Kind of.
Is that 11, 12?
11, 12, 13. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Tokens everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So 1.
There's the hand. There's the hand. I knew it was nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll leave the sword.
That looks like a big sword, too. That's planted inside of a mountain hill or a hill. Interesting. But yes, let's start with the shrine here.
Oh boy. All right, you all will be departing.
Oh, and I guess this morning I hand over the Jotun puffs to Elaine and saying, "Hey,
Oh yes, she would gladly take them and say, yes, those are what we're looking for. Splendid job.
Sheer?
You all will be getting what?
No, I said sheer because anyway.
Oh, okay. You all will be getting off. You'll be heading off that direction, and it will take you about. Oh yeah, there they are. About 2 hours to get to where you're going.
all right, sounds good."
Roll me a D100.
All
All
right,
right, remember
stamp.
you're not stamped this time. Yeah.
Who's rolling?
It's
Uh,
Paduina. Go ahead. You haven't been here in a while.
1D100.
Yep, just a D100. Flat D100. Okay. You guys are able to make it there through up the beach, through the rain, through the storm. It is raining fairly heavily, and it makes it a little bit difficult to, move and trek along. The ground is muddy. The rain is going. It's getting all soaked. The tree branches are all sagging down, and the wind is blowing coldly, but you all are able to make it there without any huge difficulties as you trek your way through the beach, some plainy areas, and then up through a bit of a forest. Winding your way through this forest, you will eventually find yourself at a location. Let me get that location ready. That would be this guy, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Grab the correct tokens. Get out of here. And to your destination, you'll notice that because of the thickness of the trees, it seems to be a little bit darker here, a little bit eerie in the deep woods. You'll be winding your way through some cliff sides and some craggy areas by some rivers and all of that until you'll make your way to a sort of crevasse, and you'll walk your way through there as you'll see what appears to be sort of a pavement on the ground, making your way to this location. Let's go ahead and do the preload scene.
pavement, perfect. We can drive the Schwagen on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Make sure to stay on the right side of the broken line.
Oh crap! There's another Schwagen coming.
Oh
Coming our
no!
way. Guys, those dumbasses did not let us merge. My gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they
Hey.
threw a small turtle shell at us.
Ever heard of turning on your blinking light spell?
Mm-hmm. As you all will find yourself at this location. Meow.
Well, it's shiny.
Well, no sign of eggs yet.
Let's go back, guys. Screw this.
Oh no, I'm sure they're here somewhere. Come on, let's. Let's not give up on our omelet that easily.
As this is the scene you see before you, you can see some glowing crystals. You see a pool of and body of water, also glowing with an ethereal light. Trees.
Oh, Padawina, here you go. This is a food item that Bridget made today.
A pill.
Yes. It's a pill to take the edge off, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you're implying about that, Brighid.
She did not say that.
Just winks. Thank you. Well,
Zalie, Zalie nudges Padawina and points to the right side of the map. Look! More corn bunnies!
Yes,
No,
you
no.
guys will indeed see corn bunnies.
I had my heart broken by them yesterday, and we could have used that speak with animals to try and understand what Spoon was trying to tell us yesterday. I should put a little bit of a lid on my. Well, you know what I mean. Maybe later.
Oh, this place looks nice.
What about this? Is this one of those blooms you were talking about before?
I don't know what these are.
These are glowing crystals.
Okay, so it's just from the crystals. Okay. It just had the same like ripple effect. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. These are the ingredients that we're looking for a side quest. Mage caps, Jotun puffs, which we have, sapphire lotus nutshells, bongens, which are fish, and ground amethysts. Yeah.
Well, I certainly hope Nanopopo knows a bit more about that than I do, because if it's magical, I could probably help, but...
Yeah, what do you want, boss?
We're out looking for some agricultural goods, I suppose. And you're pretty good with those.
Are they nuts?
Nutshells. Maybe.
Close enough? There are nutshells, yes, so...
I mean, okay, lay them on me. Where are they?
Well, I was hoping you would... You might be able to have a look for them if they might be in the area.
Oh, you want me to find it? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm gonna go search in the trees.
Thank you.
So, head up into the nearby tree.
Brighid will start tapping one of the crystals to see how it reacts.
You'll tap it, and it will go clink, clink, clink when you tap it.
So far, so normal. These don't look like any of the ingredients that we need. And they don't look like a tea kettle either. I imagine, like, do we pass under or over that log there?
Under.
Under. So,
I don't have to squeeze through there, do I?
No, you don't have to squeeze.
Okay.
if Brighid doesn't, then you certainly don't.
The passageway there is a log that is currently sitting above what appears to be a big rock that's split down the middle with crystals peeking out, sort of like a geode.
That's a nasty gash mark on that log.
Perhaps something trying to mark its for directions, or...
Yes, and you will see on the big log, you can see a big old gash slash mark
Wait.
in the log.
Has Padwina seen that gash mark before? Or that kind of gash mark?
I don't know, has she?
Is it from the stinky turtle?
Give me a perception check.
Perception?
Private GM perception.
Private GM perception.
Is it blind GM? Which one is it, Kevin? I think it's blind GM.
Private means that only you and the player see it. Blind is just you.
Yeah, blind GM roll. That's the one.
There you go.
Doesn't seem to match the same kind of claw mark.
Well, I guess it's not that creature then.
Does anyone happen to know what it would possibly come from?
Probably not the boar boys.
And it wasn't from the stinky turtle that I encountered a little while ago.
I could try maybe like some kind of nature survival, maybe to pick out some more.
Yeah, either one of those would be fine. Doesn't look familiar to you, Brighid.
Never read it?
You recognize that these are big, fairly deep gash marks in the tree, but you don't really know what it's from based off of looking at just these.
Would you like to re-roll that?
Oh, you have the halfling. Mac the back of my head, let's do this. Yes.
Marginally better.
Yeah. It is marginally better. Looking at these, you can make out definitely what it isn't. It definitely isn't that sloth thing. It definitely wasn't from a bear. It looks like it was from a creature that was at least of a large size. Well, yeah. This one in particular looks like it was a creature of a large size with pretty nasty claws.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what you guys were able to discern from this with those rolls.
Alright, that's what we got. Any way of figuring out if they're recent or old?
Sorry, could you repeat that? You got really quiet for me all of a sudden.
Any way of figuring out if these are recent or old?
They look to be... They're not fresh.
Okay.
Given your master survival stuff, these are not fresh, but they're not ancient either.
Yeah, alright.
You reckon within the last couple of weeks, maybe the last month.
Okay. Gee, Padwina, there are corn bunnies everywhere. They're summoning the Gigacorn!
One could only hope.
The mother of all corns. We came to the right place.
Everybody just sort of pat me. We don't want that.
We're summoning the mother of all corns bridge.
Exactly. That's what I was. Yep.
So, what do you reckon this place is? It's beautiful.
It seems like a shelter for these critters.
Does it seem? Sorry, I got something in my throat. Does it seem like it's something like the place is generally quiet and?
It is pretty serene right now. Yes, you can hear the dripping of water from the leaves, just a faint pitter pattering of the water onto the ground, onto the trees, onto the leaves. The breeze faintly rustles through the trees every once in a while, but otherwise it is mostly quiet and serene.
Well, I gotta say, if Key was here right now, Bridget points to the edge of the area. Yeah, right there. If Key was here, we wouldn't have seen her go because she would have ran so fast.
Towards?
Yeah, towards it, of course. Now, Bridget at first is like, hey, there's a pile of gold over there. But she kind of squints and like, wait a minute. It's carrots and corn.
Perhaps, but there are carrots in it. But there it is also gold.
Let's see. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm seeing about a 18 carat gold pile here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You're right.
Let's go!
Hell
yeah.
That's pretty funny, but
Oh, there are some wild thorns and brambles along the way right here.
There are.
Is there anything? Do they seem like your typical bramble?
Give me a nature check.
Well, that's not something I should do. Somebody else want to do it?
Oh no, Brighid, are these brambles normal? Oh no.
Oh no, Master Sausage has nothing to do with nature. Oh no.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check there, Brighid.
Oh, yeah, okay.
For Padwina's question.
Sorry.
I would ask Netapopo, but he's already busy.
Oh, yes.
These look to be non-magical brambles and thorns, but they look like they would hurt something nasty. These are difficult terrain, and they are also hazardous terrain 5 for piercing damage. These are pretty nasty, but non-magical and non-thorn prints looking, though. He might like these.
I'll gather a bouquet of thorns for him. Come on, smell them close to your face. Right. Well, so far, nothing seems to be against our presence. That light just moved. That light's moving, Padwina.
Chris, are you still there?
Yeah. I missed the light moving. Sorry.
Those bunnies just threw the light ball towards us. Don, lock it out. We don't know what that is. And those shiny lily pads.
There are shiny lily pads, yes.
Why are those leaves shaped like my head?
How much are we betting that this is like a...
It's stupid. Please don't laugh at that.
What?
I don't know, that looks a lot like me when I'm eating a fish.
See, that was already a lot better.
This feels like feels like the shrine to Daikitsu, where the magic light would touch us and we'd go foxyos and stuff. So, girls, right behind you.
Well, I volunteer Zalie as tribute. You are very soft and nice.
Hey, I already served my time back in Daikitsu. It's time for it's time for the younger ones to take up the mantle.
But it was such a fetching look on you.
Okay, fair point. But for some reason, I don't think this is a shrine to Daikitsu. This might be a shrine to Daikornsu.
Is there really such thing as a Daikornsu? I hope there is.
Well, be my guest and walk into the light. Brighid looks on by the lake and she's like, I don't think I can walk on these lily pads. Might be just better for me to just burn through the bramble and make my own way. Or is the pond deep?
What's Bridget's definition of deep?
Chest high.
Okay, because I was gonna say this would be probably about waist deep, belly button deep for Bridget.
If it's
And-
waist deep, then that's not too bad.
For Padwina, that she's got tread water for that. Yeah,
Same for Locke.
Padwina would be able to stick her nose up on her tippy toes, maybe.
I'd rather not try that out.
Bridget just sighs. And
You'll
she'll-
hear from up towards the light. Please don't go that way.
Bridget's toe just started to lower down. Just up.
Oh, was there something in that direction we shouldn't disturb?
We all turn around to the light.
Well, they haven't been in a very good mood since that happened. I don't think it would be wise to go over there.
Since what happened? Perhaps we could help with that.
Oh. Well, since the theft.
Oh, something was stolen from you.
Well, yes, some things were stolen.
Insight right now. uh, what kind of items were they?
What happened to you?
Well, some people came through here a while ago. Well, maybe first I should ask, why are you all here? Such a eclectic and diverse group.
I suppose we came here out of curiosity more than anything else, and we just happened to come across this lovely place, and I guess just wanted to check it out.
The answer is just shrug. Shits and giggles.
I mean, yeah. That's basically what I said in a lot less words. So
Bridget doesn't say that, but I do.
shits and giggles. Bridget.
We're here for the lulls.
I see. Not for any other reason? Any other purposes?
Truth be told, your lightness, we're travelers, we're new, this is our first ever time discovering this region. So we're very curious to see what wonders these lands hold. Far be it from us to wish to disturb the natural beauty here. If our presence brings some danger to this area, we will leave.
Yes, we don't want to offend or disturb the peace here.
No, I don't think that your presence is causing any issues right now.
Oh, well,
It's just
that's
so
a relief.
That's a relief.
unexpected.
Would you perhaps be some sort of guardian of this area?
Guardian of. Oh, yes. Please forgive me. It's been so long since any people have really come through here like this. Especially such a diverse group. You, by any chance, wouldn't happen to be messengers of the other lands, would you? Representatives, perhaps?
What do you mean by representatives?
Well, I hope you all don't mind me saying this, but I'm a little bit hazy about the one, but the rest of you seem to be representatives of different locations. She seems to be from Kalados. Her from Colduras. Her from the Fandal Woods. And her from the Turos.
The Calduros? Could
Yes, Colduras.
just go over all those again, just so I can make notes of those.
Kalados, Colduras, Fandal Woods,
Calduras.
and the
I don't know how
Turos.
to do not know how to spell that. I'm just gonna Turos, and what was the other spot? The
Fandal Woods.
Fendal Woods.
I believe the halflings.
I'm actually from Host myself.
Hast? I wouldn't have guessed.
Why not?
Well, you and your kin aren't as... Well, I don't think you're as plentiful on the eastern side of the land. True, you'll often cling to our eastern borders, but you usually seem to hang around in Colduras.
Tell me,
But you would be a representative of Hast?
I suppose so.
Oh, Padwina,
to be honest,
I believe the halflings mentioned Colduras before, and if I'm not mistaken, that's the old term for what is now known as Kalados. So, if I'm wagering a guess, all the locations she just mentioned are, well, I don't know, are the old names for the old locations in Ospian.
oh, that would make sense. Yes.
I can only imagine or assume that the Fandal Woods would point to the Dragonfell Woods of today.
I got a little confused. Sorry.
Brighid points to Locke. Where did you say she was from?
Oh. I was a bit uncertain on where she's from.
Choose the one, okay.
Forgive me, I'm not exactly familiar. Oh, I've just realized. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I can be a little too transparent with things. As you'll see this wispy, semi-transparent individual appear.
Oh.
You're a spirit.
A wisp?
I've never been called that before. I prefer to think that I'm, I have an ethereal beauty, though if you think it's a spiritual beauty, I appreciate that too.
Wow, I I gotta say this is slightly new for me. Hi.
First time seeing a halfling?
No, well, a spiritual halfling, I suppose.
Hmm. Not very religious where you're from, huh? I understand.
Oh, my family is very religious.
Oh. Interesting. But that aside, yes, it's wonderful to see representatives from each of these different lands. It's been so long. Unfortunately, you find me at a bit of a difficult time. Like I said, there's recently been a theft. Let's see, it's a little embarrassing, but somebody came through here and they stole my shoes.
Well, that's really rude.
It is. It's incredibly rude.
Do you have, were you able to catch a glimpse of who the person responsible, or?
Oh yes, I got a glimpse of the people that were responsible. Oh,
what
I'm
the-
sorry, you're waiting for a description. Well, they... Oh, that's a toughie now, actually. Hmm. Well, they were people that looked like they were mostly from Kalados or Kolduras. I will say that.
Giants like me?
Giants? No, they didn't look to be Turos. Looked more human. Save one. Really didn't expect that with that one. It's so weird and curious. They had 4 legs. 4 legs.
They have
The rest of
fur
them
all
looked
around.
to be pretty normal, pretty human, mostly. Um, they came through here. They were observant. They were respectful at first, and then they got a little handsy, and they stole my shoes. And well, my poor feetsies have been so cold ever since.
do you know which direction they took off in once they
Oh
committed
yes, I
that
could
crime?
point you in the direction. Absolutely could point you in the direction. From here, she would point in this direction. That direction, but you'd have to not go through this particular area. It's, it would be easier if you exited out the way you came.
If there was a way just to simply go over the thorns, wouldn't that be fine?
The thorns? No, 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 no. They're not near here anymore. They're quite a considerable distance away from here.
Huh.
But yes, if you went, and she would point this direction. If you went that way, out the door, and then around, you would avoid the thorns, for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I've had proper guests. I didn't get all of your names.
Hmm.
Do you have names?
I suppose I'm a little careful about my name.
Okay. Why? Oh! Oh, you're right. I hadn't even thought of that. She points to Zalie. Oh.
Zalie nods and smiles.
Goodness, well, I expected since you were representative of the Fandal Woods, you wouldn't resort to such tomfoolery.
Zalie shrugs. Oh, well. I haven't been in the Fandal Woods for quite some time. I'm myself more of a free spirit wandering about.
I see. Well, the individuals that have taken my shoes, like I said, they seemed to be humans from Kalados or Kolduras. They were nosing around here, and then, well, they sort of angered a denizen that had moved in here since then, and a fight broke out, and some things happened, and my shoes got stolen in the mix of all of it, and, well... I would appreciate if you could bring my shoes back, but ideally, perhaps without violence. If it's at all possible. And ideally, with the shoes in one piece, I would really appreciate it. They're very important to me. Very near and dear.
What do you think, everyone?
Well, at the moment they're near and far. But I mean, hey, if we come across said humans, sure. No,
We'll definitely keep a lookout for it.
no, gotta say, so far we haven't met any other humans, really.
Huh. Well, I suppose it's true, but they do usually stay to their side of the pass, but sometimes they wander this far into, well, into Pomp.
Well, we've been wandering Pump for about 25 days or so, 20 days or so. Haven't met any other humans yet. But certainly we'll keep an eye out for the shoe thieves.
Oh, thank you. Just be warned, some of them might look a little different than you might expect. Their ears might be a little longer than you typically expect for a standard human.
Longer ears. Noted. Ears that go up or ears that go sideways?
Probably up. Up would be a safe bet.
Like bunnies.
Yes, exactly.
Humans with bunny ears. Or maybe humans wearing masks. That could also be a thing.
Possibly.
So, what is this place?
Oh, this. This is one of the sacred orchards.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Sacred Orchard.
Yes, I'm part of an order that stays here and maintains this place, though it's only been me for a while. I'm not really sure why. I feel like there should be more, but... Oh, well. Still, it's me and my rabbit friends. We take care of this place. This is a sacred, holy, and important place of diplomacy.
Okay, well... My lady, you have me curious. Have you always been an ethereal halfling, or perhaps there was
Oh,
a
stop!
ritual underwent at some point to become?
You can see she kind of turns her head away as you say that.
Have yours been so ethereal? My goodness.
Well, I
see right
haven't
through
always
you.
been this. I haven't always been this beautiful, but thank you for saying you look quite ravishing yourself.
Oh, please, I know. She doesn't say that.
But no, I don't suppose I always had this level of beauty. I appreciate your flattery, though.
I imagine there was a time before where you would be surrounded by many more halflings.
I think so. That sounds right.
In the Queendom of Pomf.
Well, yes. I serve here. Help maintain this place. Our great shrine of diplomacy. This is a very special place, you know. Momentous things happened here.
Great diplomacy happened here, I see.
Oh, yes.
Interesting.
Which is why seeing representatives of the other nations come here once again is... Oh, I'm so relieved.
Well, it's not too far out to say that we have been conducting some form of diplomacy since we've come here.
I'm not surprised.
It was kind of unintentional, really, but
Yes, quite. If I'm not mistaken, my lady, you serve a queen, right?
Yes.
what was the name of the queen that you serve? Oh, right.
Now hold
Sorry.
on.
Right.
Zalie will
He
put
points
her...
to Zalie.
Right.
Zalie
Yes.
points...
You are right.
She puts her hands over her ears. La la la. I'm not listening.
Tit for tat. I
She
understand.
shakes her head. No. I will not betray the name of my queen so quickly.
Bridget puts a hand on Zalie. And Zalie, okay, fine. And she unmanifests. He's gone.
I don't know if I believe you. She could just be invisible.
You're right. Well, um,
I've
Ha-
read up on Fae and their tricks.
well, I can tell you. Well, we can tell you. We know of. We know of the princess, Tara Silva Kimroth, but I do not believe that that is the queen.
No, that is not the queen.
I don't think we. Oh! Yes, okay. Brighid snaps her fingers. Melisande.
Oh, Melisande.
Melisande.
I would expect no less than a tourist to be well versed in our history, our rich culture.
Yes, that's right. Brighid kind of just, yep, that's me.
Lucky you.
I'm the tourist who knows about your history. Yes, why?
This place was actually built, or, well, maintained, in the honor of one of Melisandre's great actions that she partook of in her life. A great act of diplomacy happened here. Oh, it was so historic. But I'm probably boring you with the details. You, of course, know all about that.
Truth be told, milady, since we've only been here for about 20 days, I've only had the time to share about the whole story with the Snow Prince, rather than the actual diplomacy things going on.
Oh, the Caldens, yes.
Yes. So, they actually have not heard the story of the great acts of diplomacy that happened here.
Oh.
It
Well,
would,
I'll try not to bore you too much with the details. But
it would be an honor to hear about it.
this location itself is where the great Queen Melisande first partook of the actions of diplomacy between the kingdoms of man and halfling, where our two races went from once great enemies to what is now allies with one another. It was in fact in this very pond that Her Highness Melisande and the God King of the humans had their diplomatic meetings together.
Melisande must have been extremely brave to want to do that.
Yes. In fact, she was the one that initiated these diplomatic discussions with the God King. And in fact, these discussions were quite successful for both sides. In fact, the actions of what happened that day have rippled into the modern day of today and still hold true now in this current age. Isn't that inspiring?
I'm sure there were many halflings who were opposed at the idea of peace amongst the humans, seeing what they did to you.
I'm sure there were back in the day. You're absolutely right.
I'm sure there was people who opposed on both sides. There usually tends to be, and
Indeed.
Oh, certainly. I'm quite certain. But Melisande was a great leader. And so I've been told was the humanity's God King. This all happened a very long time ago. During the very foundation and forming of Pomp itself.
Yes.
So this was the building blocks for something great, and
Oh, absolutely. That's why we have maintained the this place because of its grandiose significance.
it
Well,
sounded very progressive back then.
yeah. Well, it might please you to hear that not too long ago we came across two um two halflings from Dragum.
Dragon's very close to here.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised to hear that. Was there something special about these two?
Bridget looks at Padu like, I mean, yeah, but I don't want to say it.
I would imagine if you were near Dragom, you would have seen a whole gaggle of our people.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Say,
Hmm?
have you heard of, well, probably have, our two halfling friends, they talked about a prophecy of destruction that would occur eventually.
Prophecy of Destruction. Yeah, there has been some talk about that recently, but I don't put a whole lot of stock into that.
Recently, huh?
How recent are we talking?
You'll see she kind of puts her hands on her head. You can see her ghostiness kind of wisps in and out, almost like a static. Yesterday. Last time I heard of it. First time I heard of it, I was just a little girl.
I get the feeling it wasn't yesterday, Paduina.
Well, if it were yesterday, that would be very concerning, but
Right?
But that's all, neither here nor there. There were those thieves that unfortunately stole my shoes, and my feet
Right.
are very,
right.
very cold.
Right. The shoes. Well, tell you what. Should we... Well, first of all, should we find those hooligans, we'll bring back the shoes. And second, should we ever find ourselves in need of a diplomatic summit, we'll know where to go.
yes, this is a very lovely place for such an occasion. Although you may want
Yes, of
to
course. So,
may want to hire someone to do some hedging here.
it looks fine to me. That said, though, someone has moved in recently. I would have to run it past them first, though. They haven't been as talkative lately since the theft.
Whomst doth it be?
Someone that moved in. They live. She'll kind of slowly point in that direction. They live down there.
Ah, that's the person you warned me not to move towards.
They've been very cranky lately.
I imagine that would explain the gash marks on the trees.
The gash? Yes, I suppose it would.
Some form of clawed creature.
Hmm.
Is this person a disturbance to this area?
Not normally, no. Well, they haven't been too welcoming of guests since the theft.
Did they feel responsible for what happened, maybe, or?
I don't know. They haven't been very talkative since the theft.
Okay.
Not a word out of them.
Can we from where we are, can we see it? Them? Him? Them?
I don't think so. They usually live in their house over there. She'll kind of point.
At the corn pile? The gold corn pile?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Richard kind of looks over there and looks back at the halfling. Wouldn't happen to be some sort of dragon, would it now?
I mean, it maybe.
Bridget nods to Paduina.
I've never really seen a dragon up close before, but it's possible.
Gash marks on trees, claw marks, and a large pile of what seems to be gold. I'm just putting one and one together, that makes two.
Was this person the one that gave you those shoes?
Oh no,
Or-
I've had the shoes. I've had them for a very long time.
Okay.
They're my most prized possession. They keep my feet warm.
Well, in that case, then we don't want to handle this. We want to be more ginger about how we handle this situation. If we're going to talk to him.
Yes, of course, of course.
Hmm. Well, I guess I'll go over and give it a shot.
A cranky dragon. That's gonna be fun.
I've had my fill with dragons for a while. If you don't mind, I'll keep you safe, though, Brighid.
Yes, you are excused. Understandably so.
See, if I went over as a dragon, he would immediately feel threatened, I think.
Yeah, well, last dragon we met was scared shitless because of you.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, I'm so
that's
sorry.
not that's not always going to be the case, though.
Might not be. Well,
Well, I guess if something goes wrong, I guess that would give me a little bit of a chance.
well, my people in the Dragonfell Woods have always revered and respected draconic culture and tried to learn it. I'm not saying I'm a scholar of draconic lore, far from it, but I do know a few things about dragons. Mostly because of my mother and my people. What kind of dragon you assuming?
Silver.
Silver.
A sliver dragon, or a silver dragon.
They usually have a good rep, so hoping that works.
Alright, and Brighid will assume her Brighid form. And step down in the water.
Padmina will fly over and then gently land on the shoreline here.
All right.
Since we're closer, is that actual gold coins?
Yes, it's actual gold.
Okay,
it's
actual
gold
gold.
coins.
Okay. It could have been corn. Okay.
It could have been corn. You're absolutely right.
Corn
You'll
bunnies
see that
everywhere,
it's
there's
not all gold. There's also other coins and metals in it that you can see.
Well, it's probably not a bad idea to to come with an offering of gold for them. It might make them more approachable if they see that we are willing to offer to donate to the Horde.
Yeah.
So
Give me just a second. I'll be right.
So I hope the dragon doesn't misinterpret that as we stole gold from the Horde. That would suck. It might look good to have like a donation of gold at the ready, but also it might be the opposite, and Dragon might assume that we're stealing from it. That's not.
Do you think?
That's not good.
Do you think an offering of food might be?
Well, that's certainly a lot easier for me. Yes.
I mean, he does seem to like carrots.
I mean, I got this dragon egg fruit. That's kind of apropos.
It certainly couldn't hurt.
I hope it's not on the offensive side of things. Like, how dare you eat like dragon eggs? Like, think shit like dragon eggs, you absolute sickos.
Now listen here.
Right? Yeah. Brighid will motion to you, Padwina, like, hey, shh, 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 shh. And she'll say that there is breathing underneath that gold pile.
Oh, I had a feeling there would be.
That part over there, it's the coin piles are going up and down. Oh!
She says that to the pile of moving gold, basically.
All right, you'll see the pile will shift a little bit. As you'll see coins clink down, clink, 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 clink.
And Padween will try to position herself in a way that's not threatening or.
And then it continues to mostly be motionless.
Kind of hard to get the impression he understood of his $100 coins. I'll keep going.
And it is mostly silent, save for the dripping of water from the trees and the faint blowing of the breeze in the wind.
I'll just speak from here on. I understand that something, a disturbance was caused here, and I think that for a place of diplomacy like this one, that is rather rude of the people responsible for it, and we would like to help you set things right, but in order for that to happen, we would need to speak more, and only if you want to. We just felt compelled to help you.
You'll see some coins in the pile shift a bit and get blown off over into the spot as they clink and clank. As coins once again reshift and reshuffle.
Because we didn't come here to disturb your little trove there. That seems very important to you. We came only out of curiosity about this place. And the fact that someone would disturb such a place, I think they should be held accountable for their actions. And we'd like to help you with that. If you would hear us.
You would see a bigger shifting and shuffling this time.
Oh.
I don't even know if this is the appropriate language to speak to you with, but we were told by the kind lady over there that some troublemakers came through here, and we are not of that type ourselves.
As you'll see, two long ears poke out of the coins and kind of twitch in your direction.
And we just want to help you to be happy again, if we can.
As you'll see a face and a body, a fuzzy face and fuzzy body, shimmy and shift out of the coin pile from where those ears were. As you'll see this poke its head out and look at you, Padwina.
If you don't mind me saying so, you're very cute.
Is that a bunny
Just see them
dragon?
Yes.
kind of shake their head. They'll get up on top of their pile and they'll look at you.
Oh my god, it's a bunny dragon.
I hope my silver scales reflect my intent.
They kind of look themselves up and down and they'll look back at you.
She's still wearing her goofy glasses. Just
It's sitting up on its pile and it's looking at you, Padwina.
Do I take that to mean that you understand me?
It'll kind of nod its head a little bit.
Is there any way you could tell us about what we could do to help you?
You'll see that it'll stomp its back legs, just thump.
Do I take that to mean that there's danger in the area?
You'll see it thump again.
What kind of danger?
You'll see it kind of walk back and forth, and it'll thump again.
Is it another dragon?
You'll see that its ears will go up, and then they'll go flat on its head, and then it'll kind of look up, and it'll look back at you, and its ears will go back up again.
I see. At least I think I do. So a dragon is the one responsible for your current situation.
You'll see it'll thump its back legs again.
I wonder if that means no.
You'll see it walking back and forth. It'll kind of come back to you. It'll shake its head.
See, now I don't know if it's understanding me or not. Because now I feel like tempted to go out of my transformation and you speak with animals, but
I don't think. I mean, it did nod when you asked if he could understand you, and since he's able to nod, that means if he wants to say yes, he can just nod.
so if
We're
it's
just not
if
saying
it's
this,
not
of course, but
if it's not a dragon, I don't know. I'm just trying to lend an ear and see what I can do to help you. That's all.
You'll see that the dragon begins pacing a little bit back and forth, occasionally thumping its legs. Its back legs. After it's done doing that for a brief moment, it'll come back to you, it'll sit down, and it'll look at you and kind of tilt its head to the side.
perhaps that's. Maybe he's charading humans. Humans walk on their, air quotes, back legs. And that does fit what the halfling mentioned, that there were humans who passed by here.
You'll see that it'll kind of wiggle its nose at you, Padwin, and it'll kind of shift its ears up and down every once in a while.
Is it doing it in a certain direction, or?
No, not particularly. It's just sometimes its ears will go up, it'll go down. It'll be making different I guess, expressions as much as it can with its face. And then it sits back down, and it just kind of stares at you.
I mean, I don't know what else to say.
After it sits and stares, it'll thump its back legs again. It'll walk all over its pile. It'll be thumping its back legs.
Could you maybe ask him if the problem involves humans or elves or whatnot?
Does the problem involve humans or elves, perhaps?
It'll walk back over. It'll nod its head yes.
Ah, see, we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
And then
Alright,
it'll nod
good.
its head no.
Humans, yes. Elves, no.
So just humans.
It'll kind of shift its head back and forth, kind of not quite as a yes, not quite as a no.
Humans, along with something else, but not elves.
Well then, we should go. We should go and look for them then.
It'll kind of step forward towards you a little bit and kind of sniff a little bit.
Kobolds.
Other kobolds?
It'll kind of tilt its head.
I'm just saying, there are kobolds aplenty around here.
It'll slowly walk up towards you, Padwina. Kind of sniffing.
Paddy will just watch him. And
It'll stand there. It'll look up to you, and it'll thump its back legs. Just thump. And then do it again. It'll thump its back legs.
is it that you want us to take take action against them?
It'll thump its back legs again. It'll walk back. It'll get back onto its pile. You'll see it turn away from you a brief moment, and then it'll turn back around and walk back towards you. You see, it'll be shimmying its nose up and down. It'll be moving its ears, and then it just looks at you.
Did humans try to hunt him? Her? They? Them?
Were humans trying to hunt you?
It kind of shifts its head, kind of a side to side, but eventually lands on a nodding.
Region.
Well, it seemed
Maybe.
seems like these humans were very nasty people. They really caused a big ruckus here.
It would nod its head.
Do you know which direction they went in?
You'll see it'll kind of paw at you.
You want me to follow?
It'll thump its back legs.
Shit.
It'll walk back over to its coin pile and it'll thump again. And it'll keep thumping for a few times.
Are they in your coin pile?
You'll see it'll thump its legs 2 or 3 times, and then it'll turn back around and shake its head vigorously.
Okay, well that's not it then. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm seeing parallels with, like, okay, why would they be hunting the dragon, the bunny dragon? I'm just thinking about the Humbaba again, who were hunting rabbits for pelts. You know? But this time it's humans, it's not, you know, the actual big green Humbaba.
Well, in either case, they need to be convinced to leave the area.
It still might be, like, some kind of Fae thing, but I have no idea about that. The halfling mentioned it was humans with, like, long ears. With, like, long bunny ears. Which makes me think of the residents of the town of Locke. Where they were actually, like, bunny folk. No, rabbit folk there.
Well, why would they be brazen enough to do something like that?
Oh, look, look. I'm just tossing ideas at the wall here.
I know. I'm just hoping you're not right. That's all.
True, true.
They already got enough trouble over there as it is.
That is true, they do.
Yes.
If they were caught out for poaching or whatnot, that would not be a good look.
You'll see the dragon is kind of pacing back and forth.
Yes, I'm really sorry. I'm trying really hard to understand.
Occasionally it stomps its back legs, but when you say that, it'll turn around, it'll look at you, it'll shift its ears up and down, it'll kind of move over to you, and it'll paw at you.
Did you want to lead me somewhere?
It'll thump its back legs, shake its head.
Okay.
Perhaps there was another creature that came stomping around in here? Another dragon?
Well, I already asked him
You already
that.
did, yeah, and he shook his head no.
Was it a? Well, no, because it was a bunch. It seems like it was a bunch of humans, although technically not.
Birds.
It shakes its head. Stomps its
God,
back leg.
I am so tempted at this point to just go speak with animals.
Well, it's not even making any sounds. I don't know how much that'll help. I mean, if the bunny dragon's not even talking at all.
Well, like, it just might not have the language.
Now, if we had some kind of telepathy or sending.
Yeah, I don't
maybe.
have that. Unfortunately. I don't think I do, anyway.
Do we have sending? No.
Well, I have sending,
sending
but
might not work with animals or dragons. Or, well,
Yes,
you
but-
might hear 25 whisker.
stop.
Yeah.
Might not be a very. Yeah.
Might not be terribly verbose.
No.
Okay.
You'll see that it is walking back and forth. It is pacing and occasionally stomping its back leg or back legs.
Okay. Walking about. Back leg stomping.
And when it stomps its back legs, it brings its ears back flat to its head
Dogs.
every time.
Dogs?
Some kind of animal.
Some kind of animal, perhaps.
It'll nod its head. It'll kind of get its paw, and it'll paw at itself.
That is what
And-
the halfling said. Like, there were humans with long ears, but there were also other creatures that were on all fours.
It'll stomp its back legs.
What
Continue
animal does
pacing.
that? What animal stomps legs?
I mean, that could be for a lot of different ones.
A horse?
Padwin tries her best to trot like a horse.
The dragon just looks at you quizzically.
Okay, maybe not then.
Oh, now it thinks I'm an idiot. Sorry, I didn't mean to half kill you there, Kev.
No, sorry. So, okay, an animal on all fours that has its ears back. Well, I mean, is that just a bunny? Kind of. Bunnies have long ears up above, so.
It would nod its head, kind of paw at itself.
It's another bunny dragon?
It'll shake its head and stomp its hind legs on the ground.
Humans are hunting...
Padwin turns away and is...
Are humans hunting the bunnies?
Are
It kind of
humans hunting the bunnies?
tilts its head, kind of side to side, like.
Kind of. Kind of.
They're trying to steal from you.
It'll nod its head.
Have they already taken something from you?
It will nod its head.
Okay, so they've already stolen something.
Your eggs or your children.
It
I'll-
looks over and shakes its head.
No, okay.
Looks at you, Padwin. It'll kind of paw at you, and it'll paw at itself.
I don't know, because that just to me just seems like it means other rabbit dragons.
It'll stomp its back legs. It'll
He took other the humans took other rabbit dragons.
stomp its back legs. It'll
No, I
leap
thought it was
over
on the right
here.
track. God.
It'll leap over here and it'll just start clawing at the log vigorously.
Okay, so what we know is that humans came here, stole from the bunny dragon, or at least tried to. The bunny dragon perhaps tried to fight back, or is the bunny dragon the right size to have made those gashes in the logs?
The ones over here, yes.
But not the ones over there that we first encountered back there.
Yes, correct. This bunny dragon is too small.
Okay, so... Okay. So, humans
They
came
took-
here, and not with dragons, but some other kind of, like, draconic, maybe, lizardisk creature.
I'll say that.
It'll kind of tilt its head,
Like a
shake its head back and forth, stomp its back legs,
like a
and
linnorm or
claw at
something.
the log.
I feel ashamed every time he stomps his back leg.
Hey,
It feels like I'm getting way off track.
it's starting to sound like, you idiot! You fool! It's like, ah! I'm trying, man. We're trying, girl. Man, like a, I mean, we just start listing off different animals like wolves or bears.
It'll come over here. It'll hop over here. It'll then come over here. It'll paw at you, Padwina. Not claw you, but paw at you, and then paw at itself. Just kind of look up at you.
Something there's a link, a connection between you two right now. But it's not other dragons, but something
No.
about you.
It'll kind of lean up and it'll kind of put its paw in your mouth, and it'll kind of do the same to itself.
Eating. Something about eating.
Something tried to eat you?
It'll shake its head. It'll stomp its back.
Ah,
Oh,
come
God.
on!
And then it stomps back and forth.
We're just making his frustration that much worse.
Eventually, we'll roll initiative on this thing. I swear. He's so mad at us. Like,
They'll rename this place the Grove of like Charades.
something about claws and fangs, talons, maybe.
It'll walk back to you, Padwina. It'll kind of open its mouth over and over, and then
That's
it'll kind of
eating.
put its paw on your mouth, reaching up. And I kind of do the mouth movements, and then sit down, and it'll stomp its feet. Just kind of look at the ground for a little bit.
Gosh.
I'm so
Um,
sorry.
Gosh. Okay, so clearly that's eating. Some kind of
Yes.
talking. Talking, maybe?
It'll jump up into the air and then land on the ground and kind of run back and forth.
Okay, was that like a jubilant jump in the air, or?
Yeah, it jumped like 10 feet up in the air and then started running back and forth, and then comes back and nods its head.
Okay, talking.
It'll paw at itself and then shake its head.
It cannot talk. It's mute.
And then it'll nod its head.
Alright, well, we already knew that.
Did it really? Why did it take that fucking long to figure?
Okay. It is mute. It has no voice.
And then it'll paw at you, Padwina, in your mouth.
He wants you to be his voice.
Shake its head. But then kind of tilt its head back and forth.
He wants you to eat him.
It'll shake its head.
Are you? We're trying to be diplomatic here. Are you kidding me?
Gosh, look. I swear, I'm so sorry, Padwina. Okay, so.
It'll look
cannot
up at
speak.
you, Padwina, and it'll kind of paw, and then it'll paw at your mouth, and it'll paw at its own mouth, and then it'll look down at the ground.
Are you
Okay.
hungry?
It'll shake its head.
Try to imitate him. Try and do the mouth opening, ba 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 ba. Maybe he wants you to be a ventriloquist and.
It'll stomp its back feet.
No, that's not it.
It'll kind of pick up its front paws and it'll kind of wave them around.
Well, that looks like me whenever something's going wrong.
And it'll kind of like push both of them forward towards you, Padwina, and then it'll paw in your direction. It'll paw at itself. And then it'll do the mouth opening and closing.
Okay. let's see. Waving the arms around, pushing them towards you. Does that have to do with flying?
It'll kind of look up. It'll come over to the ground, and then it'll get its tail, and it'll kind of drag it in the dirt, and then it'll look down at what it's been drawing, and it'll kind of flop its ears forward as it'll just kind of look down at it, and it'll stomp its feet.
I look at the drawing. What do I see?
You see a bunch of scribble marks because it's a big fluffy tail.
Dang it.
As it'll sit down and kind of look at it and just kind of stomp its feet.
Were you always a dragon?
It will nod its head.
Okay.
And then kind of shimmy its head back and forth, and then shake its head as side to side.
I can't really draw for you, because I don't know what you're intending to draw.
It'll point at it'll paw at itself and then shake its head as a no. And it'll paw at you and it'll nod its head yes.
You want me to draw?
It'll stomp its back legs. It'll quickly
I'm
run
going
off.
to the bathroom. Be right back.
Oh, when he went to the bathroom, he really fully disconnected. Jeez.
It always goes back to Padwina. So it tried to draw on the ground, but he said he can't. Points to Padwina, then he nods. As in, like, I can't draw, but you can. But that don't make sense. Ears drooping, with the back leg stomping. Are we talking about?
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. It runs over there, comes back, it has a corn bunny in its mouth, it'll flop it on the ground, kind of pin it in place, it'll point its paw at the corn bunny, it'll shake its head vigorously, and then paw itself. And then it'll point at you, Padwin, it's nod its head, and then point to itself and nod its head vigorously.
He does not identify as a bunny. He identifies as a dragon.
Oh, not his head.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
well then I will call you a dragon from now on.
That kind of looks down, it stomps its legs.
What did I say wrong?
Padwina, stomp your legs.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't freaking know.
It'll look at you, it'll shake its head, no.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so friggin' lost.
It'll point at the corn bunny and itself, and it'll shake its head no. And it'll point at you and then itself, and it'll shake its head yes.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with the corn bunnies. It has to do with the dragons. Both you and with the bunny dragon are dragons. Leg stomping. Leg stomping.
I guess Padmina will stomp her foot.
Oh, wait, you just gotta think. Padwina, roll me a animal handling.
When I come back in, because I accidentally closed the window.
That would be a nature check, I believe.
Well, I have a specific lore that
cool.
could
Okay.
be applied.
Okay. Go ahead then.
I just gotta hope that I can
Bridget,
get
you
back
can
in.
do nature too if you want.
Okay.
Please don't make me restart. Why did I... All I did was get up to use the washroom.
Your computer said no. It says you're joining in.
Yeah, your name is there.
Okay, I got the wait prompt. That's usually a good sign.
That is a good
There we
sign.
go. Okay, I'm slow. I can see everything's starting to appear.
Okay, good,
But-
good.
And for some reason, it automatically went to Don attacking a couple of times. I was like, what happened?
Oh, hey.
Arrgh!
Me too. Did the same thing.
Oh wait, no, not Chief.
Oh no.
No, wrong one. Put it back. Other one. There we go.
Gosh.
I never use this for attacking. Arrgh!
Okay.
Dawn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, good. Got it.
Frickin' 20.
You know that leg stomping doesn't mean anything specific when it comes to rabbits, but you do know that it denotes frustration on their end, like being upset about something. So every time it is stomping its back legs, because I guess Padmina just knows a lot about rabbits. She's read about it. It means that they are upset, or it is a means of frustration. You also know that rabbits generally communicate a lot more physically than they do verbally, because rabbits don't usually make a whole lot of sounds. So you know this rabbit dragon has been vigorously trying to communicate with you via apparently the only language that it knows, which is rabbit. And it seems quite frustrated at just how the conversation has been going so far.
Well, I mean, that goes both ways.
Yes, it does.
Do I get the impression that speak with animals might work here?
Yes, you get the feeling that it would indeed work here.
Okay, well then, I'm immediately going to... Okay, I'm just going to say...
It wants you to stop being a dragon.
Do you want me to stop being a dragon?
It kind of looks at you quizzically.
Okay, maybe not then. Bro.
Because I took this form to make you feel comfortable, so you wouldn't feel wary of me.
It kind of leans back a little bit when you say that.
I'm actually, and I'll shrink down into a kobold.
It won't recoil or move, but it'll kind of look at you.
And then I'll cast Speak with Animals. Are you able to understand me now?
Yes, I've been able to understand you this entire time!
Oh, thank God. Oh, I was really trying so hard to understand. I'm so sorry.
I know you've been trying, but I can't talk. I can't talk like this. I've been doing my best. all I've been doing is communicating. And he'll stomp its feet, but nothing works. Nothing gets through. Nobody can understand me.
It's
I
just that
feel so alone and isolated like this.
would it be okay if I gave you a pat on the shoulder and said it was okay?
It'll kind of look over to you and it'll kind of tilt its head side to side. I mean, I don't know. Does anything matter at this point?
So now that we can understand each other, how can I help you? Because your friend there was saying that you weren't in a very good mood, and I feel like I made it worse.
Its ears kind of perk up. Wait, you can understand me? You can understand me?
Well, see, at first I thought you could speak Draconic, but apparently that was not a good idea.
I can normally speak Draconic. I can normally speak. Wait, if you can understand me, say carrot.
Carrot?
You'll see it'll jump like 20 feet in the air and it'll zoom around. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! They understand me! They understand me!
Is he polymorphed into a bunny dragon?
You'll see the
Like
rabbit
Ghost?
hole. Corn bunny will run under the log. And they'll just be doing zoomies a little bit. Oh my goodness! They'll kind of run up to you and half tumble you over. You can understand me.
He's supposed to be a dragon, but he's been polymorphed into a bunny dragon.
Nobody's been. Yeah, what she said.
All this time,
Okay.
it's been saying, I'm not supposed to be a bunny. I'm supposed to be you, a dragon like you.
Okay, well
They
then.
nod their head. They nod their head. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness, yes.
Well then, I'm going to attempt to try and dispel that for you.
Wait, you have that even not as a silver dragon?
Yes.
Oh my! Oh, you'll see they'll jump up in the air, kind of they'll run around. Oh my goodness, yes! Oh my goodness, yes! Yes, 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 yes.
I think
Meow.
this conversation has turned. I'll just need 10 minutes of preparation
I've been
time.
trying so hard. I've been trying so long. Every time that ghost comes over here and talks to me, I can't communicate with it. Nothing happens. It's one-sided. They say a bunch of nonsense. I don't know what it means. It doesn't mean anything to me. There aren't any halflings around here. There's no smell of halflings. There haven't been halflings in here in who knows how long. It's just a weird ghost.
We only got here like 20 days ago, so.
But you're a kobold. What about them? I've been wary of them the whole time. I was told to look out for them. Are they bad? Are they good?
No, absolutely, they're great. You don't have to worry about them.
Ever since this happened, you don't understand what it's like. This fur is so unmanageable. I don't know how those kinds of creatures can stand it.
Well, I will do what I can to free you from your furry prison.
And look at this. Look at this thing. I tried to write with my tail, but look at it as it has a big fluffy.
I know you really tried.
And it points to its paws. Look at these. There's no hands.
I'm so sorry.
Just nubs.
Just nubs. That's awful.
Wait, you're a wizard? It'll kind of lean over and look at you as you're doing your book stuff. That's so interesting.
All right, sit still.
Please don't roll on that one.
Okay, it'll sit down.
Think happy thoughts.
I'm thinking very happy thoughts. Big carrots, delicious. Mmm.
Let's hope this works.
Oh my gosh. Alright, not bad.
It's average.
All right, 32. Hold on, I gotta go do a little math.
He loses one speck of his fur. That wasn't it.
One tuft becomes a scale.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mathematically, yes, you will see the dragon will woof, and then transform as it'll grow a bit larger.
Oh. There we
As
go.
you'll see, dragon will kind of back and forth. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Yes. Oh, they'll kind of pick you up and shake you. Yes, 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 and then push you down.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're free from that.
Oh,
That
thank you.
situation you were in.
Ever since the thieves came, I've been stuck like that.
The humans came and they cast a spell on you to be polymorphed.
I don't know. During the attack, I ended up like that. Yes.
So one of them must have did that to you. How long ago was that?
About 2 months ago, give or take.
Oh, so they've been gone a good while then.
He'll shake his head. No, I destroyed their boat.
Oh, so they're still here.
They'll nod his head. Yes.
I see.
Although I might have been in more of a diminutive form, I was still able to terrorize them something fierce. To be fair, they were also in more diminutive forms. A lot of them.
Were they other humans or
Yes, they were mostly humans.
mostly humans? Okay.
So somehow, someway, during all the hubbub, something must have went wrong, and a bunch of us became rabbits. I think they may have had a wizard amongst them that miscast a spell of some kind. Probably in an attempt of stopping me.
The theory of this place being the shrine of Dai Bunitsu still stands.
Well then, do you know where they might be located?
Yes, they're at the big hand. But the ones that are still left, hunkered down in there, they've been able to repel me anytime I've gone to attack. I've given up all hope as well.
See, that ghost over there wants. I think they have something belong to her as well.
Can
And-
ghosts own things?
You sure
I-
believe so?
If she believes so, it would be nice to return it to her, if nothing else. But she also wants us to be non-violent if possible.
After what they did? They turned me into a rabbit!
Yes,
For months!
that was very traumatizing. I know that's a very hard thing for you to hear.
But do you really think you could handle it in such a way that they wouldn't come here later with their torches and pitchforks to slay me?
Well, are they originally? Do you know if they're natives of this place, or did they come here from a different place?
I don't know. The first time I saw them, they were on the shores of this place. They had a ship. They were playing around in the dirt an awful lot. I think they were looking for something.
Hmm.
Some kind of pirates.
Maybe.
I don't know. But they were there for a few weeks, just in the same spot, digging a hole. A couple of holes.
Well, they can't be left as is.
I tried to keep an eye on them, but I got awfully sleepy, and, well, they must have sent an expedition force over here while I was slumbering. When I woke up, they were messing about in my hoard!
That's a big no-no.
It certainly is. Startled awake, I woke up and I started blasting them.
A completely justified response.
Yes! I'm glad you understand. I'll pat you on the head. Slightly, a little more aggressively than you'd probably appreciate.
You just see, like, when the hand goes over having his forehead, her eyes just kind of go right back.
Yeah.
Almost like it's her skin's coming off her skull a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of how my grandfather used to pet my dog. Well, we need to figure out some way to deal with them. I mean, if we have to resort to other means, then I suppose that's all we can do. But we need to figure out a way to get them to leave without coming back to this area. But see, then again, they might go to somewhere else and cause trouble there. It's clear they're probably not from this area.
No, they're certainly not.
And with their boat gone, I don't think they'll be able to go anywhere.
No. I'm not terribly familiar with humans or their culture. I've only heard human stories about them. Is it normal for them to dig holes and scribble on little books?
Humans are naturally curious about a lot of things.
Some kind of archaeology expedition? Then?
Maybe that's what they were trying to find.
Small humans, so maybe dwarves?
Were they short and stubby?
I mean, yes.
Damn it, it's Fjord Grant. What's he doing
But
here?
you're all short and stubby.
Well, okay, were they like kind of muscular, or were they just kind of scrawny?
No, they were rabbits and trespassers. When they were doing their digging, I guess the ones digging were muscular. Some of them were more muscly than others. Some of them had long hair, short hair, taller, shorter.
Because the reason I ask is because there's different kinds of humanoids.
One of them had the body of an animal, but the body of a person.
Was the top half a person and the other half
Yes.
animal? Centaur?
Centaur?
Centaurs are half man, usually half horse.
Never heard of that.
They're usually kind of large, but I've only ever seen them in books, so... So they're human-animal hybrids of some kind. Sounds of it.
At least one of them. The other ones look more like what I expected. Oh, you'll see them. They have kind of a glint in their eye to look over. I haven't done this properly in a while, and you'll see them leap up and they'll dive into the coin pile. Kind of swim around in it. And then they'll come back out, and you'll see that a bunch of the coins are all stuck to them. and then they'll walk back over to you. Now that's what's supposed to happen. This will kind of shake around a little bit as they jingle.
Would you happen to be a fortune dragon by chance?
They'll nod their head.
Ah, this is the first time I've ever encountered one of your kind.
Well,
I'm used
there's
to-
not many of our kind to be found in this plane of existence. But that's changing.
Oh, I get it. Change.
They kind of tilt their head. The Green Lady came forth and brought some of us younger ones back into the world.
Oh, okay. See, I can't say that as Fadwina, but a green dragon, you said?
Well, nod their head.
Padwina knows of a green dragon.
I
Well,
came to this
that's-
place, and it seemed nice and inviting, and there's not many humans around here, so I figured this would be a lovely place to settle down. And then
Well-
about a month later, they came stomping around here, so maybe it wasn't so good. But it's mine now!
Well, I will say, not all humans are terrible like that, but they don't often see creatures of your variety. So that's frightening to them.
They'll nod their head. Oh, I'm well aware of the history.
Okay, well it's certainly good to arm yourself with that.
I paid attention during Dragon School.
I now want to go to dragon school.
Drop all plans. Where's that portal to the dragon school?
Elizabeth, I'm after coming here like 3 times now, and you didn't say one thing about dragon school.
We at the school and we hear, "Hola, niños."
Roger was a dropout. Um,
But they took my treasure. They took it to their boat, and unfortunately, most of it sank into the water.
and is that part of the water too dangerous, or?
I
Kind
don't
of
think
look down.
bunnies can swim that well.
They look away. I'm ashamed to say that water and me doesn't agree very well.
Is it because of the treasure you keep on your person?
No,
Sinks.
I don't want to talk about it.
You can't. Okay, Padme will whisper. Is it difficulty with swimming?
I don't want to talk about it. But you look like you can swim well with your noodly limbs. They'll kind of pick up your arms and wiggle them back and forth.
I assure you they're not for swimming. Maybe when I turn into a dragon sometimes, but usually not.
Well, what about these ones? They'll do the same to Bridget, kind of wiggle your arms back and forth.
Oh, she parts the ocean when she swims.
Oh my
Perfect! You can go swim and get my treasure for me,
Oh my god.
right?
I don't actually say that.
If you bring it back, I'd be willing to share a small portion of it with you as a reward.
I think doing a dragon a kindness is a good idea. What do the rest of you say?
Same opinion.
So, we'll try and get your treasure back, and we'll also try to get her treasure back. So that's 2 different treasures now.
Yes, well, at the same time, her treasure is also kind of a little bit my treasure, but I just keep it over there because it's quieter that way.
Oh, I see.
But if you
Sheesh.
want, you could have the noisy part of the treasure. That'll keep the ghost off of me. Assuming you can get the ghost to agree to that.
Perhaps only if she would agree to that. But we have 2 different things we can go look for now. And help you both get them back.
So kind of lean down their long noodly neck and look at you, the both of you. And you say that the both of you want to try to handle this in a diplomatic manner.
Well, that's always the first idea, but we won't hesitate to change if needed.
We can be adaptable, I suppose.
Well, I tried the fire and brimstone way, and that led to my treasure sinking to the bottom of the sea, so maybe we could try things your way for a little bit.
All right. In the area where it sank, are there any other creatures in that particular area that you're aware of, or?
I'm not very familiar with that area. There are some strange plants that live all around here. I've been trying to acclimate myself to. As you can see, they'll kind of pick up the corn bunny by the tail and waggle it around. There are all of these and other such creatures. They're kind of like this, but round. And they scuttle around.
Oh, right. Padrina will put her hands out to see if the bunny wants to jump into the hands.
You'll see the bunny is just kind of flailing around. Oh, you want to have it? They make nice little snacks. They'll toss it to you.
Oh, well, I actually am a bit of a animal friend, I suppose.
Do you only eat meat? Or do you only eat plants?
I mostly eat meat, yes.
Because these confuse me. And I'll point to the corn bunny. I'm not the only one, right? Right? It should be meat, but it's plant.
I get where that would confuse. But I suppose I've always wanted to have a certain assortment of animals staying on our current residence. So I've been trying to be friendly towards some animals, although I do admittedly hunt others.
Well, if you want that one, you can have it. They're a dime a dozen. They're everywhere.
I'm going to cause a huge pest problem in Ospian, aren't I?
I'm taking notes for my next campaign here. 5 years later, it's rampant. It's everywhere.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Invasive species!
Yep.
Okay, so you're not too familiar with that particular area where the treasure went down.
No, I am familiar with the treasure itself.
Okay, and what should we be looking for?
What should you be looking for? That's my treasure. I'm missing 2 carrots. One of the shoes, well, both of the shoes, actually, is what I'm missing, currently, missing both of the shoes. I am missing... Yeah, the 2 carrots, the 2 shoes, 3 short swords, 2 copper frying pans, 1 brass anklet, a whole kit and caboodle of obsidian. I am also missing a... let's see. You see them think for a second. They look over the coins. Like, I am missing 625 glub. No. 650. 650 of those gold ones. No. 130. I am missing 130. I miscounted the ones that all got flung over there underneath the tree. I'm missing 130 gold coins, 62 silvers, and 47 of the green ones. Did you catch all that?
I got glub, obsidian, silver, 67 green ones, I think.
47.
47, okay.
But I won't complain if you bring back 67.
I'm sure you won't. What else am I missing from that list?
130 of the gold coins, 62 of the silver, 47 of the green, a whole kit and caboodle of obsidian.
Yep.
I said a copper frying pan. Yes, copper frying pan. 2 carrots. Those ones are made of solid gold. And the 2 blue slippers.
And short swords.
Oh,
The
yes,
short
the
swords,
short
yes.
swords. I am missing the 3 short swords. They have spindles in them.
Spindles?
Spindles.
Does that help them spin in your hand, or?
They're just very shiny. I like them.
Oh, Jules, sorry. That was just me being dumb.
Would you also happen to like a? Would you also happen to be missing a partridge in a pear tree?
No? But would you be interested in donating one? I will accept donations. You all seem interesting.
How do I find a Sky King for you? Sure.
Kind of tilt their head to the side.
Partridge, Sky King.
That's a mighty big partridge there, Bridge.
That's one big ass pear tree too.
Rod, don't let it see me.
You're probably tired of, excuse me. You're probably quite tired of eating corn, I presume.
Well, yes. I don't eat them very often.
Watermelon?
What is a melon? We'll kind of lean in and sniff.
Oh, you're in for a treat. I hope.
They'll take a bite.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
They'll take another bite, almost taking your hand off as you hold it.
Yeah! I will take out a second melon and like roll it on the ground further away.
Nom, 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 nom.
Somehow that seems very accurate.
Yeah, just nom, 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 nom.
The dragon likes the melon.
For some reason, I never gets old to watch a hippopotamus eat a melon. But
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
no. Insane.
I'd be willing to throw in one of the gold carrots as part of the reward, and the shoes, if you're okay with that.
Oh gosh, mighty generous.
You truly are a fortune dragon.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
The fortune is ours to have met you.
Yes. That's sort of what I was getting at. Thank you, Brighid, for clarifying it.
I believe it is luck that brought you here to me.
Your namesake. So I guess we'll go do that now then.
Wonderful. How long should I wait before I start the fire and brimstoning again?
All right, they're still on that area, aren't they? Maybe wait for us for that one.
All right, I'll wait. But I'll be keeping an eye on you just to make sure things are going well.
Because we're not, even though we're very peaceful people, we're also a little good at fire and brimstone ourselves.
We can throw down.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't.
I know you would. I need to be careful about what I say.
Don't mind the ghosts.
I know, I just don't want to make her upset.
I'm not a ghost. I'm right here.
Brighid cast banishment.
I'm not sure. Wow. That'd be like the ending of the Sixth Sense kind of moment, but I really was a ghost.
Yeah.
What?
And I really appreciate what you did for me. They'll pat you on the head a little too aggressively, Pathwina.
Oh boy.
I know it was a tough road to get there, but it was a road we got there together.
We sure did. All right, let's be off, everyone. Will I try to remember what the top of my head felt like? Are my horns still there? We'll be in touch.
We certainly will be.
Remember, no fire brimstone until we get back.
No fire and brimstone.
We don't want to miss that.
You see, leap up and start diving.
I think at the very least he'll be preoccupied with that for a while. My horns are still there, though, right?
Well, that was something.
Oh,
Good
I'm
job,
just so
Wayne.
glad it could understand me. I was trying so hard.
And to think, could have done this from the start.
I even brought it up.
Look, I didn't know because it wasn't making any sound with its mouth, like barking or, meowing. So I thought, well, Speak with Animals works when the animals are doing sounds, right? But he's not doing any sounds.
If it meows, that's when you know to use secret animals.
Apparently.
Look.
That's just universal language for
I'll have the
animals.
rabbit dragon meow next time.
Oh my gosh. Meowing is the animal variant of common, basically. Look, if it was making any kind of sound with its mouth, then yeah, sure, go ahead. But it was mute.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my goodness.
So it couldn't even meow if it wanted to. So
That was, oh my god.
Rabbits they're not known for their sounds.
because thumping usually means warning or like you said, frustration. So. And I knew that, and I was like, and I knew I wasn't getting through to it, so I was like, oh, what do I do?
It was frustrating with itself, a lot of that. I was like, dang it, I can't.
Thankfully, it was a mutual kind of frustration. So
Yes.
Yes. The dragon was polymorphed.
Mm-hmm.
he's probably thinking while we're gone, that game of charades was fun.
Next time they show up, I'll be a deer dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, can you do that?
Best do that after Padwin had her lunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Oh boy. Same time tomorrow?
Yeah. Same time tomorrow.
yep. If Ray can't make it, I guess I'm happy to do it.
All right then. Sounds good.